Hello and welcome. It's, I went to the wrong scene for half a second. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's all good. Don't even sweat that I went to the wrong scene for like half a second just now. Good. Congratulations to Global for being first today. Good luck next time, everybody. And welcome on in. Let's see. I saw a few names there. Who was it? Welcome on in, Javi, and Conolo, and Dragon. Your punishment is the fool model? How dare? How dare you punish me for doing something so understandable? I had to make sure that that Discord wasn't being shared down here because Conolo is not going to be joining us today. He's got some other stuff going on. He's got some stuff he's prepping for, so we are going to be streaming, cooking, flying solo today. So, but, you know, sorry for not attending, but I want to reduce flying debris as much as possible. Completely understandable, Conlo. As a potential stand-in, I have this new lemon lime squeezer. This just goes like this. So, this is gonna be Conlo today. There we go. Perfect. Welcome in, Ryosen. How you doing today? Now, what do we do? What, you know, can it do the Italian accent? Well, if you can see the name on it, Zule, you could certainly make that kind of sound Italian if you put enough effort into it, so yes. I'm going to go ahead and say yes. There we go. That's Conolo for today. So, what did we do the other day? It feels like it's been a while since I just did some quick chit chat with you guys. So I want to do some light chit chat before we start getting into things. So what did we do the other day? I did a special later at night Saturday. Two things I don't normally do. I don't usually start at 8 p.m. and I don't usually stream on a Saturday, but bing bang boom, we got invited to do some Helldivers later at night. We went for it, and are you ready for Thursday? Javi, I am ready. Or not. Gotcha. Don't worry, guys. That'll make more sense once you see the schedule for tomorrow. Haha, gotcha. That was such. Javi, that was so easy. I absolutely just had to do it. I would have been a little upset at myself if I did not go for such a softball. But yeah, I'm just about ready. I gotta download the game. Are you gonna play Ready or Not? Good luck. Yeah, we're gonna give that a try, Conolo. Someone put him in the cup. No cup right now. My setup at the moment is no good. What the fuck is? Arkos. I had a feeling that you were gonna ask about this, but frankly, I don't remember the context. I'm 100% sure that we were going to be the Double D crew or something to that effect last week, but I don't remember what it stands for. I don't know why we are that. I just know that this week we are the Double D trucking crew. There we go. Yeah, I've got... Damn. That's right. I don't remember either, but we're... Did I fucking get it backwards again? Oh, you've got to be shitting me. Two weeks in a row, I get... Okay, I'm not changing it. It's fine. It's fine. I'm not changing it. We're leaving it right there. So, to those of you who are confused about what I'm talking about, last week, so in Snowrunner, Arkos and I are currently working through the Michigan maps, which is the first map in the game, or the first state, which has 4 separate maps in the game. Now, last week I put MN on it, which I thought right at the beginning was that is the abbreviation for Michigan, but then it's like, oh, no, Icarus, that's not at all right. It's actually MI. Oh, okay. So, teeny tiny little mistake. No big deal. Today, as I'm putting together the title, I think, oh, yeah, that's right. I got the letters wrong last time. I shouldn't put MI. I should put MN because that's what Michigan is. Damn it. Made the exact same mistake 2 weeks in a row. Double D can be the donkey duo. Works for me. There we go. So, I have an interesting thing that I want to make with you guys today. So, you maybe if you haven't seen the stream title yet, maybe you'll be able to tell what I'm gonna make just based on the ingredients that I'm pulling out right now. It's entirely possible. We've got a handful of interesting stuff today. Full disclosure, I did forget to check and make sure. Okay. Hello, Millie. How you doing today? I did forget to check and make sure how much fresh ginger I had, so we are ginger pasting today. Thank you, Donnie Morris, for the follow. Very much appreciate that. Hey, there we go. How you doing today? We're pulling out ingredients before we start cooking. Yeah, I've got some sausage. I've got some chicken breasts. Congrats on the follower goal. Yes, thank you. Oh, the 294 check-ins, Arkos. God damn. Number's gonna... Excuse me while he whips this up. Yeah. It's, I can't help myself. As soon as I jump on stream and as soon as you guys jump into the chat, I just have this overwhelming urge to pull out all the ingredients that I have and make some really tasty food. It's a compulsive thing. Please understand, okay? Oh, 68 check-ins, Javi. That you're getting real close to the funny number right there. You were almost at the funny number. Let's see. I got some carrots. Now, here is the big one. We did not just bring the lemon lime squeezer that is Kanalo's substitute today just to have it be the substitute. I have oranges. And I've actually got 3 oranges. Bing, bang, boom. There we go. Here's my ingredients. Here's my ingredients. I'm going to be making some really tasty food today. So, what I want to try making is I'm gonna attempt to make orange chicken. Boom. I'm just gonna smack these together, and it's gonna turn into some really tasty orange chicken. That's the stream, everyone. Okay, see you next week. Ridiculous. No, what I want to make today is I want to make orange chicken using some chicken breast, some fresh oranges, and I'm gonna try making the sauce myself from scratch. Cause I mean, yeah, I could just go buy a jar of sauce. That would be easy. That would certainly help speed this whole process up. But I want to try making it because I think if I can make good... okay, hello. I think if I'm able to make good sauces, I'll be able to make even more interesting dishes in the future. But the only way we can do that is to, actually start making something. This looks like what somebody gets out of feeling all helpful, then give something. You hang in there, buddy. You hang in there. Don't give in to the temptation that is McDonald's so easily. You can do this. Embrace bell pepper and yellow onion. And go easy on the breakfast sausages. I mean, we're making pork rolls as well. In case I forgot to mention that, which I probably did forget. And I'm gonna make the pork rolls first today. So, pork rolls featuring some fresh vegetables. That's why I whipped out the egg roll wraps right at the beginning of this, which you may have missed because I just covered it with everything that I happen to have. So, do you guys want to be the green onions or the sausage for right now? Because I gotta cut up some vegetables. Got some mushrooms. Carrots. And a not so good looking head of cabbage. Admittedly, it's not the most beautiful looking head of cabbage, but they didn't have very good looking heads of cabbage yesterday. I was somewhat disappointed. We'll pull out the sausage when we need it. We're not actually ready for that. So, that is the plan today. Orange chicken plus pork rolls. I'm going to keep it real simple, too. So, what's the first thing that we need to do? We need to just make sure that the Conalo stand-in is comfortable. Okay, there we go. Hold on, I'm looking for my knife. There it is. Okay, perfect. So, you know what? I just realized something that I can do. I don't actually need the knife for the carrots. No. We have a grating tool. And I think... Yes, no. Using the grating tool for the carrots is definitely going to be better for us in the long term. Because I don't know how often you guys cook with carrots, but carrots are a real nuisance to cook with. They're tasty, and they're delicious. And a third adjective to describe how I like their flavor, but the point is, they take forever to cook, and I don't want to have a big, hard carrot chunk. God, that almost sounded bad. A big, hard carrot chunk when I was, when I bite into my egg roll in a little bit. So, we're just going to go ahead and use the grating tool today to grind those down. Because even if we leave the egg roll in the pan for several minutes to properly cook it all the way through, the shredded carrots are going to go really quickly. Let's see, that's probably enough. Maybe one more. There we go. Oh, wait. Plate. Gotta make sure that we have a plate out. Actually, new poll. I have no idea if I set it up right. It looks like it's going. It looks like it's going, Arkos. What is this? Just give up an order and DoorDash for McDonald's in an hour? It's been so long since I've eaten McDonald's. I mean, we're talking on the order of several years since I last ate anything at a McDonald's. And there's a handful of reasons for that. Number one, well, it's McDonald's. It's certainly not the most healthy food that anyone can eat. And I think my body used to be able to handle that a lot easier long ago when I was younger. But nowadays, I can only imagine that if I were to go ahead and order some McDonald's, my body would just look at me and think, what the fuck are you doing? We've been eating pretty well. You're old. Spiritually, yes. Physically, not yet. That's just going to be my answer whenever anyone calls me old. In spirit, I'm definitely older than all of you guys. And some of you I am certainly older than. Because, honestly, I don't really think it's that big of a deal. I'm comfortable being the old guy. Well, excuse me? I said a lot of things just now, Hobby. What are you excusing? What am I excusing? Huh? Yeah. We're gonna go ahead and take our time here. Because I think there's the one with back pain and joint damage. What? Oh. You're not older than me, fuck up. I'm older than some of you guys. I said some of you guys. I think I said some of you guys. Spiritually, I'm definitely older than all of you. My mindset is definitely that of like a 70-year-old. I did? Oh, well. I meant to say some of you. Maybe most. But it's okay. And now, what do I want to talk about? Oh, that's right. I've got one. So, couple nights ago on Saturday, I did a round of hell. I did several rounds of Helldivers with Khan, Radugi, and Zupert, and that was a lot of fun. I know that I said several months ago, I know that I said I don't want to have 3 or 4 months pass since the last, but until I play Helldivers 2 again. And son of a bitch, it happened. It somehow happened again. I don't know who keeps letting these things slip through the cracks, but whoever's in charge of that, I would like to have a word with them. And if I can't get a word with them, I would like to have a word with their manager, because it happened again. It happened again. And honestly, Helldivers has changed so much since the last time I played it. Hold on, I'm eating these little tiny these little teeny tiny hard to shred carrot pieces. No, see, the last time that I played Helldivers 2, several months ago, they did not have any warp gate technology. No. If you wanted to go into the star map to decide what planet to dive on into, it was just whatever planets were available. Like, on Friday or Thursday? Shit, what day was that? Definitely Thursday. On Thursday when I played with... Oh, damn it. I guess we can't give up and go to DoorDash to get some McDonald's in, because, you know, the poll tied. Most unfortunate. Fire extinguisher. Arkos, excuse me? I'm pretty sure that I have not had anything catch on fire during any of these cooking sessions. I don't even know if I've properly burned anything. Or not even properly, even lightly burned anything. The only thing that comes to mind is the shakshuka. I do have a feeling that the shakshuka may have gotten a little tiny burn layer on the bottom after it was sitting in the heat while I was trying to poach the eggs. That I believe did burn a little bit, but it was pretty tasty anyway. I think maybe a couple more carrots. Oh, that's right. I was talking about Helldivers. Let me just... I know what my problem is in Helldivers. Yes, I have terrible aim. There was one of those flying squids with a jetpack that I ended up shooting my gun six to eight times at it, and only hitting it once. And then somebody else one-shot it from the side. Yes, I have very bad aim in video games. Yes, I do not manage my stamina particularly well in video games. Because the annoying thing about all of those squid zombies is that if they catch up to you and they get one good swipe on you, you're gonna get slowed down. And after you get slowed down, all the other annoying squid zombies are gonna dogpile you, and bing bang boom, that's the end of it. You're just gonna have to respawn when somebody calls you in. But these are problems that I have in most video games. These, the voteless, why are you scared of the voteless? Just die. It's not a matter of being scared, Conolo. The point that I'm slowly working my way up to, admittedly, a little bit slowly, is that I do not make use of my stratagems very well in that game. Like, during one of the missions when I was looking at the stats afterwards, I checked everyone's stats and it said, oh, hey, Icarus called in, like, 11 stratagems over the course of the 40-minute mission. Okay. And then you go several rows over and you look at Zubert, and they called down, like, 63 stratagems. I'm thinking, holy shit. That's probably why I have so much trouble in Helldivers. I am just not making use of the tools that they give me. In Ready or Not, I'm going to have Icarus running team lead. Our deaths will be on him. Boys are going to need therapy for the PTSD by the end of the day. You guys are going to need PTSD before we even load into the map. What? Come on, give me some credit, Javi. Come on. I'm going to speedrun this. It makes me wonder if he'd prefer being an engineer then. Just needs to run and whack some engines. Wait, there are people who have engineer specific roles in Helldivers 2? Or is that a Ready or Not thing? Read that again. In Ready or Not, I'm going to have him running team lead. Our deaths will be on him. The boy is going to need therapy for PTSD. Oh, you're going to give me PTSD in that game. Oh, okay. Not in Helldivers. In Goal? What is that? Oh, in Guns of Icarus. I fell for the same damn trap that most people do when I raid into them, where they can't tell if that's an I or an L in the latter half of my name. I think we've got enough carrot. Well, you guys might be surprised about... You guys might be a little tiny bit surprised about this, but I did forget to bring something up with me today. I know, it's a shocker. This is not something that I usually do on these cooking streams. I'm very, very thorough, very prepared, very make sure that I brought everything I need with me, which, okay, yeah. I did slip up a little tiny bit, though. But I'm going to see if we can make it work. Because I'll tell you exactly what I forgot. I do not have something that I can use to... I forgot my plastic clickety-clackers. I don't have a good way to pull the egg rolls out of the pan when they're done cooking. I mean, yeah, I've got red spatula. I've got grating tool that I can just kind of scoop it against and kind of balance it around if necessary. I suppose... substitute Conolo, I could just like grab them and move them like this. That might be a little bit funny to look at. I don't know, but the point is, fingers. Whoa! Arkos, can we well, I guess it was nice having fingers. Yeah, we're gonna have a couple mushrooms in this. I know that regular white cap mushrooms are not typically the kind of thing that you mix into into pork rolls, but I'm gonna go ahead and do it anyway today. Now I don't want to overdo the amount of mushrooms, so just 2 mushroom. 1 big mushroom. There we go. 1 big mushroom. That's all I'm gonna mix in, because we have a pretty healthy mix of carrots, cabbage, green onions. I've got the pork that we're gonna use. Oh, that's a little dirty. Shit. I mean, when I was your age, I was walking uphill both ways to school in blizzards during the summer, and we pulled our food. Pardon me. I'm gonna take another crack at that. I mean, when I was your age, I walked uphill both ways to school in blizzards during the summer, and we pulled our food out of boiling water or oil like we were bobbing for apples. Damn, you stuck your whole face into boiling water and oil? That's pretty hardcore. Arkos, I'm not sure I could handle something like that. I'm gonna be honest. This would probably be one of those. Oh, darn it. I don't have the tools I need to safely pull something out of bubbling hot oil. Well, I guess I just won't be able to eat it then. Gosh darn it. I'm gonna head over to the fridge, get a sad apple, maybe a piece of toast. Well, not even toast. It's gonna be a piece of bread, because I don't trust myself with the toaster. I mean, if I can't stick my hand into boiling water or oil, how could I trust myself with a toaster? That's just nonsense. For legal reasons, this is all a joke. There we go. Nice, easy mushroom cuts. And yeah, we're gonna cut it up a little bit more than this in a second. I just want to make sure that I get all of the bits and pieces first. Welcome back from ad jail, everyone. I'm sorry that I can't really, stop cooking during the. Can't really stop during the Sunday things. We're just gonna steamroll right ahead. But I'll tell you what happened during the ad break. So, all I did was I pulled out a little bit of mushroom that we're in the middle of cutting up, and then I got flexed on by Arkos, saying how back in the day he used to just dunk his hands straight into the boiling water and oil to pull his food out, whereas I didn't remember to bring my plastic clickety clackers, so I don't know. Well, I'm gonna figure out how to handle the rolls as soon as they go into the pan. We'll figure it out. I'm resourceful. I'm a professional. I can handle something like this. Chop, 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 chop. Delicious. There we go. I think that's, yeah. One good sized mushroom is definitely going to be enough today, because I don't really want this to become, hey, this is like mostly mushroom, and there's only a little bit of cabbage and carrots and pork in my rolls. You know what? Does anybody know the difference between an egg roll and a spring roll? I was thinking through this earlier today, and I don't actually know the difference. Like, I know that when I go to the Chinese restaurant, I'll pretty much always ask for an egg roll before I ask for a spring roll. Because the spring rolls are usually just vegetables. They don't usually have any kind of meat or fish or any kind of stuff like that in them. And maybe that is the actual deciding factor between an egg roll and a spring roll. Just a matter of, do they have the vegetable, the meat in them or not? I don't actually know. But the point is, we are going to be using the egg roll wrappers that I when I looked at the packaging earlier, I'm pretty sure it said that there's no actual egg in the egg roll wrappers, which is a little bit confusing to me. Hold on, let me just pull the packaging out. Damn it, green onions. Get in the cooler. Ah, there we go. So, easy to use, eggless, recipe ready, perishable, keep refrigerated. Spring rolls use a thinner wrapper and can be fried or fresh, and they are mostly about the wrapper. Oh, okay. So if I just wanted to take something, roll it up, and then just eat it, then I could use a spring roll wrapper for that. Don't even worry about cooking it. Okay, I got you. Thank you, Arkos. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. And I am going to be opting for green onion versus yellow or red onion today, because I think the green onions are going to offer a much lighter flavor than the yellow or red could, even if I were to cut them up super teeny tiny, really mix them into what I'm doing, so that you couldn't actually tell where they are. Like the translucent rice wrappers you see on many spring rolls with mostly veggie ingredients. Oh, I gotcha. Like, at the Chinese restaurant that I like to go to, there's certainly a difference between the wrappers that they have in both of them. Like, I would say the egg roll wrappers, which do have pork in them, along with some vegetables, are a little bit heartier. It almost looked like a sheet of dough that was just lightly fried in oil. Like this right here. It looks a lot closer to that at the end of the day. Whereas the veggie, well, they call them veggie rolls at my place, not actually spring rolls. So maybe it's a matter of, at my place, they're both using egg roll wrappers. It's just how much of what do we put into them? Because the egg roll wrappers are certainly a little bit heartier. Heartier is the word that I want to use to describe this. That makes sense to me. There we go. Okay. Now, all the stuff that I'm prepping over here, we don't actually really need to cook it necessarily, because we're going to cook the sausage on the pan. We're going to we're going to cut up the cabbage super fine, toss that in the pan as well. And then we're going to make a bowl with all the ingredients in. We're going to toss them in here. Bing, bang, boom. Mix it all up. Roll them. Fry them. It's going to be good. There we go. Little bit of the... I'm not actually sure how many of these I'm going to be able to make, by the way. I'm just cutting up ingredients right now. This doesn't actually say how many are in here. If I had to hazard a guess, I'd say there are somewhere in the 24 area. Here we go. Everyone defines it differently. But if somebody uses a thick dough wrapper that has some chew when you bite into it, it's an egg roll in culinary terms. Gotcha. Then what I have more experience eating at the Chinese places are egg rolls. I don't know if I've ever actually had the semi-translucent, thin pork rolls, or spring rolls, rather. There we go. We're gonna move wrapper out of the way for a second. Sausage. Utensils. Oh no, we can't do that yet, actually. I forgot the cabbage. What is this hobby? Fight me, you short bitch. Hobby. Have a cabbage in these trying times. Alright? Can I offer you a head of cabbage to so that we're square? Would that work for you? Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Oh. Oh, actually. I just made a realization. I'm gonna have to step away for a hot second so that I can clean off this cabbage before I use it. That is something that I forgot to do before I came up here. So hold for me. I'm gonna have to go clean this. I'll be back momentarily. Let me just. Oh, do I not have a text on this? I apparently don't. Okay. Oh, what? Oh, they changed it. They changed how this works. It's chatting. Add break. Add existing. Okay, hold on. Grabbing something. Be right back. There we go. This is one that I can't really afford to screw around with at the moment with all the lettuce and the jalapeno shit that's going on right now. So I'll be back in a moment. Hey, I'm back. Sorry about that. Forgot. We forgot. Ow. Hello. Okay. Is this what I get? I go out of my way to go properly wash my cabbage and grab the plastic clickety clackers, some chopsticks, and I don't have a fifth. You don't have a fifth of what? What are you running low on, Hobby? There we go. I got some dripping wet cabbage. Lovely. If you can find one, that'd be great. What do you need a fifth of, damn it? There we go. We're just gonna cut out the particularly bad looking parts. That's okay. It's not ideal cabbage, but I'm okay with it. Ah. Oh, for ready or not? Wait, 5? What do you mean 5? Is ready or not a 5-player game? Oh. Oh, this is news to me. I sure didn't know that, actually. I was thinking that it's like most games out there are a 4-person game. So here I am thinking, yeah, right here now we're gonna have a nice 4-person group. It's gonna be nice. It's gonna be relaxing. It's gonna be super chill because that's what I think Ready or Not is. I know it's not, but I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna go ahead and make it be 4 raid elements and a squad leader. Most SWAT teams are 5 people. I did not know this. Off the top of my head, I do not know anyone who has that game. I gotta be careful. I've got to be careful here because as soon as I just start being a little bit more comfortable on the cutting board, I'm way the hell out of frame and you guys can't tell what's going on. It's okay though. What was I talking about earlier? Frankly, I don't remember. Oh, I know that I was talking about Helldivers 2. So, yes, stratagems. Stratagems are where I absolutely fall apart when it comes to Helldivers 2. Because it takes me a lot of concentration and effort to focus on just, not dying to enemies. Or, teammates, depending on who you get paired up with. Sometimes, most of the time, in fact, I do not properly pay attention to the stratagems that I have available to me. I do not make as much use of them as I could be, and I'm sure that my stats reflect that at the end of every single match. Least number of kills, least number of team damage, that's a good one. Least number of accidentals, also a good one. You know what? I might be talking myself out of that, actually. Maybe it wouldn't necessarily be that bad of a thing to not kill my teammates every chance I get in Helldivers 2. I don't know. The jury's still out on that one. I know several. One is busy, one doesn't like the game, the rest are not good with new players or streamers. Understandable. That's fair. Can the game be played with 4 people? I'm not apologizing. What would you apologize for? I mean, if somebody doesn't really like streamers, okay, that's fine. If they don't like new people, also okay, that's fine. Oh, I'm not apologizing for the team kills. How dare. How dare you, Javi? Here I am trying to do my part for Super Earth to make sure that we take care of the bug, the robot, and the squid menaces that are threatening democracy and freedom and liberty and life for our poor, innocent, not at all responsible citizens of Super Earth. And you come out here and just blast me with a 380 or a 500k or just a simple punch to the back of the head. That, how dare. They are not accidentals. You insulted the Emperor. When the hell did I do that? I don't remember insulting the Emperor. I said that I'm out here doing my part, and I'm getting blasted. That's what happens. Go ahead, take that out. 1, 2. You said your part for democracy? Well, yeah, Super Earth spreads democracy and liberty. What's the issue? Implying that you are against the Emperor? How can I be both for Super Earth and for the Emperor? It feels like I kind of have to choose one or the other right now. There we go. Cabbage. We have our cabbage now. Now we can proceed with making the sausage. Add a cabbage. Get out of here. Disgusting garbage. You stay over there. Plate, you can move. I'll grab you when I need you. Go ahead, pull this down. I don't really think we need all of these sausages. This might be a touch much, actually. We'll go ahead and use some of them, though. 1 second. There we go. We have the pan. We'll just center that for you guys. And medium low. Bump it up to 200. 200 feels like it's plenty for simple little breakfast sausages. Yes. Breakfast sausage. I'm not just using regular old ground pork at the moment. These are actual breakfast sausages that I got from the store. I had a feeling that the maple flavor that they had would not really pair too well with what I've got going on for the wrapping over here. So I opted to just go for the plain one. I think 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 pieces shall be enough. Or we're gonna make do with 5 pieces at least. Okay. Hold on. I gotta hydrate real quick. Because it's already been an hour. Shit. I don't know how that happened. Here I am, just cutting up vegetables, going into the other room to grab my clickety clackers, wash the cabbage, and the sausage, and suddenly so much damn time has passed. Come bite me, sausage. Get the hell out of the package, you delicious thing. It's a fighter. The sausage has made it very... Ah, okay. Hello? What is this? I'm doing the sausage right now. How about... There we go. 1, 2... 3, 4. Yep, 4. 4 pieces instead of 5. I changed my mind. Gonna wrap this back up. Use the rest for breakfast tomorrow, I guess. There we go. Okay. Now, I am going to smush these apart. I actually don't want them to be in patty shape.
Fight me, I say. Yes, lag ass bitch.
What? What? But I'm doing sausage stuff right now, Hobby. Do you want food? How the hell am I gonna make food if we're constantly fighting? You can have one or the other. Can't have both, I'm afraid. Dun, 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 dun. There we go. Oh, I know what I can do. Alright, I've got it. I know what to do. All we need to do is gonna be really simple, actually. I wasn't quite sure what we were gonna mix all of the egg roll filling inside of. Both a skill issue on your part does not constitute an emergency on my part. It's a chronic skill issue, damn it. The skill issue is not going to go away, Hobby. I'm stuck with this shit for the rest of my life. So, I'm going to have to... okay. I'm going to have to prioritize the cooking, I'm afraid. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. There we go. Come on, sausage. Oh, you spitty little bastard. Trying to pop me. Just okay. I see how it is. You guys couldn't quite see that very clearly, but I can in fact assure you that one tiny little piece of sausage out here just shot straight out of the pan and made a beeline for my chest. It fell short, I think. And if it didn't fall short, I just didn't notice it. But it tried. It absolutely tried to get me. I was there. I was there. I saw it. And, I survived. It hit him in the moves. This is not an accurate descriptor for me. Okay. Cards on the table. Chest is honestly one of the things I'm weaker at when I go to the gym. I just don't really enjoy doing chest workouts that much. So I don't. I make sure that I can maintain a certain level of chest strength, but I don't really do that all too often, actually. But it is a far cry from having moves, I can assure you. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead, drop the temperature to low, because the sausage here is basically finished cooking. So let's go ahead and toss the sausage, the cabbage in. We don't really want to cook the cabbage too much, but we do want to give it a little bit of a head start before we move on. And the residual heat from the pan, plus the bit of sausage in there, should give us an... You have static feedback? Oh, shit. Well, let's see if it passes. If it's a constant kind of thing, then I can just reset my mic real quick. But Discord's really kind of funny about that kind of thing. Okay, yeah, that's a healthy little mix right there. I was a little bit concerned. It's mild. Most noticeable when you start talking. Okay. I'll reset my mic real quick. Okay. Does that help? I reset my microphone. Cable is fully plugged in. Everything should be okie dokie now. Maybe? Well, we're just going to roll with it for right now. Okay. So that should be enough time. We're going to go ahead and kill this. That should be enough time to let the cabbage get in there, get a little bit of a head start before we toss it in the wrapper. So all I'm going to do right now is toss in my carrots, green onions, mushrooms straight into here. I'm going to season this lightly, and then we're going to pull out the wrappers, and we're going to go ahead and roll some of those up. There we go. Nice bit of carrot and mushroom. Holy, that's a messier plate than I thought it was going to be. God damn. Yeah, it's fine. Oh, you son of a... That's the problem. That's the problem with having everything be super teeny tiny. If you just kind of jerk it a little bit with your spatula in the pan, and it just pops, it could just spill out the side like this. A mild annoyance. Not that big of a deal, though. Wait, hold. Well, I'm not capturing Discord audio. Don't worry. You get a second opportunity. Just, I'll tell you when.
I've got a curse thing for you that I think you will probably be disappointed in me in, and I'm disappointed in myself for.
That's the first thing they heard, by the way, that you have a curse thing for me. What's up now?
Yep. Okay. So, I was like, okay, I feel like being lazy today. I'm really tired.
Sure.
I put rice into a slow cooker. I put some tomato, a little bit of butter, and a bunch of other stuff, but a few other things.
Yes.
Right? So, diced tomatoes. I put it in the slow cooker, and I turn it on.
Okay.
I go back, I'm like, it's usually done by now. What's going on? I go back over and I look. My dumbass didn't put in the water.
Oh, I've been there. I've done that before.
Yep, and I just wanted to drop that little fact on you, as I have now added water, and it's a little extra crispy. But you know what? It's still food.
Do you have any way to recover it?
I can recover. It's just a little burnt on the bottom.
Yeah, just mix it in.
Yeah, I just mixed it up.
Nice. Jerk it and it
But
spills out.
I just wanted to drop that. I just wanted to drop that little cursed moment on you.
Thank you for sharing.
Also say hello.
Hello.
Yeah, of course. Best support, my boy.
Tal, are you excited for the thing I'm making right now?
I was gonna say it looks so good. I saw orange chicken in the title. I'm like, oh fuck yeah, dude.
It is not just any kind of orange. It is Cara oranges.
Oh,
So that's what that's what I could get from the grocery store. But we are doing egg rolls first. I've got my ground sausage, green onions, carrots, mushrooms, and cabbage.
If there's a day we ever meet, like as like a big group, we just need to have like 3 people that we need, like you, Moabi, and I guess me in the kitchen. I'm kind of a chef, just like making like a big ass dinner or something. I think that'd be fun.
Are you
Because Moabi's
suggesting?
actually got a degree.
Are you suggesting a cooking collab?
If we are ever in the same like house or building at the same time, yes.
Streamer house, let's go.
Ah, fuck shit. All right, but yeah, I just wanted to come in and say hi real quick. I hope you have.
Thank you for stopping by and for sharing.
Of course.
Ah,
Looking forward. I am looking forward to more Minecraft. I will admit, I've been having a lot of fun. There were so many people yesterday. You would have loved it.
I'm gonna jump in there on Tuesday.
Yeah, I'm gonna join you on Tuesday. I think.
Hold on. Hold on. My model's acting funny.
Okay, but I'll leave you to it.
Okay.
I gotta go back to what I was doing. All right, bye, buddy.
Thank you.
Yeah. Whoa.
We're just the model's going away for half a second. I just need to go in there, reconfigure the microphone because it's an idiot. It's an idiot. And as soon as I... Do you see me? Do you see my... Okay, it sees my microphone. We're good. We're good. Let me just bring myself back and back. Hey, there we go. I'm back. How's everybody doing? I'm just checking my recipe real quick. Because I think I need to lightly season these before we can move on to the next step. Just a quick little check. Okay, yep. Okay. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna lightly season these. and when I say lightly season, I really do mean lightly season. I want to have what's in the pan do most of the heavy lifting. So mostly it's just gonna be a generous portion of black pepper. Oh, wait. Hal, did you say something about Moabi having a degree a moment ago? What do you talk about? Gonna have a really strong flavor. Oh, my arm can't handle this for too long. I'm used to only having to do several. Yep, I'm switching hands real quick. Oh, that helps a little bit. Feels kind of unfamiliar, but it's working. Yep, okay. Alright. So we're gonna have a generous portion of black pepper and a drizzle of honey. And a nice healthy squirt of ginger paste. Ginger paste, where are you? Fell underneath the carrots. I got it though. Okay. Oh, it's kind of come out of here a little bit funny at this. There we go. Okay, it's a good amount of ginger paste. Yeah, a little more for the show, for the road. All right. Now, we're going to go ahead and switch the chopsticks to mix this in, because I cannot be trusted with the red spatula. We spilled several times. I was there. I had to clean it up. It's not too big of an issue, but it was a mild annoyance. Not gonna lie. There we go. Go ahead and mix in all of the black pepper, honey, and ginger. Because after this, the only thing that we have to do, as far as the egg rolls are concerned, is we need to fill them, roll them, and cook them. Shouldn't be too difficult, though. There we go. Okay. Alright. Cutting board. Just move out of the way for a second. Got to adjust the cord. The asshole. Okay, there we go. Okay. Move those out of the way. Stand-in Kamalo is still here. This here. Take that. Okay. Where do you open from? The correct answer is it doesn't seem to open. I think we're just going to have to cut into it. Okay, no big deal. Oh, what a nasty cut. This packaging. This packaging is as tough as it is good, which means to say I'm going to make a mess, anything that's inside of it. And after I make a mess with it, it's going to be really hard to close back up afterwards. It's okay, though. Going to have to unstick this one from the top here. All right. Da, 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 da. Okay, finally. Finally, we can start doing the filling. I'm excited for this part. One. Let's go ahead and start with 2 good scoops per. And we can always bump that up if necessary on subsequent. I've gotta start with 2 and see how that works. That's not too bad. I'm all right with it. Actually, not sealed particularly well. Da, 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 da. Oh, don't. You know, I don't want to play games. I want to play games with this packaging. I'm taking them all out. There we go. I'm not screwing around here. Okay. Just cooperate. There we go. Okay. One, 2, 3. There we go. Da-da-dun. Don't mind me if I just kind of lock in for this part. Just it might just happen. Just means I'm a little bit focused. 1, 2, 3. Da, dum, dum, da, dum, dum, dum. So you're gonna you better she will just see some eating the black. Oh. There we go. Okay. 5 down. I think we're probably going to be able to make a dozen. Oh, don't tear in the middle. You. Okay. Come on. Don't. These wrappers are so difficult. As soon as you apply a little tiny bit, just trying to peel them away from each other, they suddenly get super clingy, stick together, and they just end up tearing a little bit. Dun, dun, dun. Ba-da-da. Come on. Ah, hell damn it. Are you trying to break my concentration, Tal? How else am I going to make the delicious egg rolls if you're out here trying to, Hey, what was that? Ow. Oh, that was 15 minutes ago. Oh, that reaction time's pretty bad. You know, that might explain a couple things. Okay. Okay, no big deal. Oh, Just cooperate with me. Dun, dun, dun. And we're gonna end up getting to this point in a few minutes, but I am aware that by not using some kind of liquid sealant like water or eggs to actually tie these up a little bit, they may come apart a little bit when I'm cooking them in the pan shortly. I understand this. I recognize what I'm doing, but I'm just gonna go ahead and roll with it anyway. Da, 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 da. Hold. Hold. There we go. Alright, I can do one more. I can do one more with the amount of filling that I... Oh, stop hating. Stop. Fuck you. Fuck you, wrappers. Just peel cleanly. Okay. It's okay. It's just a little bit of a tear in it. Not that big of a deal. Yeah, this last one's gonna be messy. I can already tell. Okay. It's okay. Alright. Egg rolls wrapped. We have 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. 10 egg rolls. Are they a little bit messy and not uniform? Yes. Are they going to cook cleanly and not split open and make a mess in the pan? Probably not. Is that all okay? Yes. It's honestly not that big of a deal to me. Because they're going to taste fine. Yes, presentation do be important in cooking. But at the same time, I'm fine with it. Let me just check and make sure how we are on time. Yeah, we're fine. I have to be careful not to finish either one of these parts too quickly, because after this, after we're done with this, we need to go ahead and cook the chicken, cook the other vegetables, make the sauce, finish it off in the pan. And if we take roughly an hour to do that part after we're done with these, I think that's okay. Okay. Hollow substitute. Move these just off to the side. Pull this to be a little bit more center. Medium heat. There we go. Alright. Now, it is recommended that when you go ahead... So I don't have a way to properly deep fry these in oil right now. I have neither that much oil to submerge them in, nor do I have something to put them in. Would a pan this tall get the job done? Yes. Yes, it would get the job done, but I don't really want to do that. I'm not that big on deep fried food nowadays. Is it because I have an air fryer? Okay, it is. It is partially because I have an air fryer. Yes. I'm just kind of used to having my foods not be deep fried. It's a little bit odd when I go out to eat somewhere, get fast food, and it's just weird. I don't know what to say. So let's see. Got these. I don't know what that liquid is. Hopefully it's just this one. This one right here in the bottom. But I did bring the vegetable oil. Enough vegetable oil that we should be able to lightly fry everything in the pan. There we go. Very light layer of oil. Go ahead, bring that up to heat. We're gonna toss in, I think two sets of 5 will be able to take care of this for me. Would we be able to do it a little bit more easily with could I fit all 10 in here? Yeah, I could fit all 10 in here. That wouldn't be too big of an issue. Do I want to do that? No, not particularly. I'm gonna take my time. Go ahead and heat the pan up. I'm gonna heat the pan up all the way because these are actually supposed to be fried ever so lightly, and the only way to really fry them is to have a little bit of oil and a little bit of heat. I got a little bit of oil in here. I'm not too sure why it's separated itself out to the edges though. It's probably just something that has to do with, the oil. Alright, Kamalo substitute. I'm gonna have to move you out of the way for a second. I need to get over here. One, two, yeah. 4, 5. Go ahead, lightly soak up a little bit of the oil. Not too much though. Enough to properly cook it at the very least. Bump heat up to medium high. I really want to actually get these to fry a little bit. Alright. Now, what was I thinking about earlier? Honestly, I'm kind of drawing a blank on what I was thinking about. There was something that I wanted to talk about, and I don't remember. Off the top of my head, I don't remember what it is. I'll take a second to try and remember it though. Oh, I can go back to talk about Helldivers though. So, favorite factions in Helldivers, ranked 1 through 3. Oh, an ad break. But I can go ahead and enjoy an ad break. We're just waiting on this to cook anyway. There's a faction of dead characters. I bet that's your favorite. Damn it, Arkos. Stop calling me out like this. You're not wrong. You're not wrong, but goddamn. Arkos, everyone. Best mod. And let's... Alright. I'm going to attempt to flip these over, ideally without splitting any of them open. Oh. Those cooked a lot more quickly than I thought they were going to. I'm not gonna lie. Maybe the heat was a little bit too high on them, actually. We're gonna keep that in mind for the second batch. This is why we split things up into multiple batches, so that I can do a quick test run with the first batch, then toss them out, pull them out, get these ready and going. Give that a shot. Let me see if I can get you guys to appreciate the noises that are coming out of this pan right now. Da 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 da. Yeah. Damn it. Alright. Can you guys hear? Can you guys hear the noises? Making some nice sizzling noises. Pretty good sound, not gonna lie. I don't know if my microphone is filtering those out or not. Got some pretty good filters on my microphones. And it's really just filters set up through OBS. I don't remember where I got the filters. Somebody just recommended at one point you should go ahead and use these kinds of filters. So while those are cooking, I'm gonna go ahead and fix my model again, because every time I unplug my stupid microphone for one reason or another, the remix software just forgets. It doesn't remember when I pull it back up. Two times now this has happened. Okay. Good. Again. Okay, I'm back. I'm talking, and we've got these that are still cooking. Okay. Kill the heat on these. Let me just grab a plate to put these on. Oh. Now that's an interesting thing that I did right now. So there was still a little bit of hot oil that was in the pan, and I just dripped a drip or two of water from my plate into the pan, and it had quite the reaction, because in case you were not familiar, hot oil and water do not go well together. Do not go ahead and like mix those together. You're gonna have a bad time. Never mind me doing it just now. Do as I say, as I do. Yeah. 4, 5. These are some not so bad looking egg rolls right here. It's gonna be a while before I can taste one though, because we still have to do the second piece. Well, the second round of egg rolls, 1. And then after the second round of egg rolls, we still have to do the orange chicken after that. There we go. I made a smiley face for you guys. Are you happy with your egg roll smiley face? I'm happy with the egg roll smiley face. Soak up a little tiny bit of that oil. Nothing too much though. Alright. Someday I'd like to get a decommissioned jet engine to have a true wok cooking experience. Now, I'm certainly no aviator or person who has too much experience around airplanes and whatnot. But I would have to imagine, based on my limited number of informations that I do have, Arkos, that's going to be pretty goddamn hot. Do you have a way to handle that kind of heat? There we go. I rearranged the egg rolls in my hand for you, Arkos. It's a little hot. Nope. But the BTUs some of the commercial wok units put out are just as ridiculous. Seriously? That's kind of cool. Not gonna lie. If the hotspot is over here, which it appears that the hotspot was up in this general. And I'm exaggerating, of course, but the BTUs can be really high for some of those wok units. That almost sounds a little bit dangerous of them to be selling commercially, selling commercial wok units that have that much BTUs being put out. Like, of course, the person who's actually operating it at the end of the day is the one that's responsible for what happens. But at the same time, like, do you need to go get a license to operate something like that? Kind of feel like you might need a license. Like, oh, I'm ready to be able to handle grade 6 and above commercial wok units. I have to go and get my suit that I use for surveying volcanoes, the real shiny ones that reflect most of the heat back. Okay, that's in my head. That's now what it's like. Let's go ahead and give it a quick heat blast on high. Nothing too much, but a little bit. We stumble, we stumble home, policy. Mountain ridge, dum da dum da dum da dum, born on the ground, up inside the rock, the earth is it's a song that will reach you. You need to have the proper hood, venting, fire suppression for all that, which requires inspections. So, is the plan, Arkos, to go ahead and grab the super duper commercial walk with the high BTUs and then deal with the rest of that afterwards? Or are you going to perhaps just, bribe somebody to take care of that? I could see the appeal in both of them, not going to lie. I mean, what? No, I wouldn't do that. I would follow the letter of the law and make sure that no bribes take place in a place where food is bought and sold between myself and my valued customers. Yep. Good. We're good. Come on, buddy. Ooh, hello. Some of these can go ahead and get pulled out. Yeah, we got one that broke open a little bit. Go ahead and rest on top of your egg roll brothers. Don't even sweat it. They're pretty cool about that kind of stuff. Are they like super duper chill? Probably not. Because if there was somebody on top of me who was spilling out his insides just to get a little bit of an advantage, I might be a little bit upset about that. Or just break into the commercial kitchen with one. Okay. Now we're speaking my language, Arkos. This feels much more my speed, personally. Alright, I'm gonna move that out of the way for a moment. Because the thing that I want to do before we go ahead and get started on this next part is I need to cut up my chicken, cut up my vegetables, and make the sauce. And once that's all done, then I can go ahead and cook it. We've still got like 40-ish minutes. This next part's just a little bit labor intensive because I have to juice a bunch of whatchamacallums. Oranges. That's the word that I wanted. I have to juice the oranges. Let's see. If I want to make a nice glaze, I need juice, soy sauce, honey, rice vinegar, sesame oil, some old starch, cornstarch, cloves, fresh ginger, chili flakes. What? Hold on. Hold on one sec. I gotta read this thing. Okay. Cook the chicken. Yeah. Garlic, ginger, chili flakes. Orange juice mix and bring to a simmer. Oh, that's what. Okay. You know, that makes perfect sense. I understand what it wants me to do. Okay, I can handle that. I'm gonna have to step away for a second again when it comes time to get the water. But we'll deal with that when it happens. There we go. That's what I needed. Needed all those damn oranges for this next part. You guys stay out of the way. Get out of the way. Okay. See, this is the interesting thing about the Cara orange that I want. Inside it is much more. What's the red? That's. I was struggling to think of a color. God damn. Now I actually haven't tried juicing an orange with my lemon squeezer yet, but out of curiosity, let's see if it can handle an eighth of a piece at a time. There's barely any juice coming out of here. I'm a little bit concerned. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, I now know why it said to use 3 oranges. Son of a bitch. Well, it's a good thing I, listened and brought as many oranges as it said to. I'm listening on my head. I'm taking to. Alright, we're just gonna turn into a machine right here. Get into a rhythm. Knock out these oranges. Bing, bang, boom. Now, out of curiosity, I'm gonna try using the lime squeezer. That might yield slightly better results. I don't really think it's making that much of a difference, honestly. Okay, there we go. That's half an orange juice right there. This is gonna take a moment. 1 orange down. That is the product. 1 orange right there. Son of a bitch. I think we're going to need all 3. Okay. Ain't nothing to do but to do. We just gotta cut them up, toss them in, squeeze them out, move on. And if we do that enough times, we get to make our orange chicken. There we go. That's just a little bit of a repurposing from the from one of my favorite movies, which was The Martian. It's an old enough movie. If you guys are unfamiliar with The Martian, it's from several years ago. It has Matt Damon, who is an astronaut who is trapped on Mars, and he has to survive. Now, spoiler alert, just in case, but spoiler alert, 3, 2, 1. Yep, they do end up rescuing him eventually and getting him back to Earth. And right at the end of the movie, honestly, I've been trying to read the book The Martian for quite a while, and I'm not a big reader. I'm honestly just not that big of a reader. Hey, welcome in, background guy. How you doing today? Air back to lurking. Enjoy the lurk. We're just squeezing the juice out of some oranges right now before we can make our orange chicken. But in the movie version of The Martian, they get him back to Earth, and he's now a teacher at NASA because, you know, after being stranded on another planet for a certain amount of time, I think it was like 2 years or something. He's done with space travel and whatnot. He's ready to just call it. And he's talking to the group of incoming kids. Doing good, thank you for asking. Of course. And when he's talking to the incoming group of kids who want to become NASA astronauts, one of the things that he says to them is, how did I survive? And the answer is, solve one problem at a time, and after you solve enough problems, you get to go home. Which is just me repurposing what I'm doing here. You squeeze one orange segment at a time, and eventually you're done squeezing orange segments, and you don't have to do that anymore. Da, 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 da. There we go. Alright. 2 oranges down. Now he's a philosophizer. I see you've also seen the movie, Arkos. Honestly, The Martian is absolutely one of those movies for me where no matter what point in the movie it's at, like, it could be just starting, it could be halfway through, it could have 15 minutes left. I could sit down, watch whatever part is left of the movie, and still enjoy it. It is absolutely that kind of movie for me. Do you guys have a movie like that? Just, no matter how much of it is left, you could sit down, enjoy it, and be happy. Orange pieces. There we go. Alright. Debbie does Dallas 4. Arkos. I can't say that I'm familiar. I do not know what you're talking about. A lot of Disney movies, to be honest. That's fair, Tal. Like, some of the... Jeez, I almost just spilled all my orange juice. That would have been a little bit unfortunate. Because my brain can fill in the gaps for the movie. True. After you've seen a movie enough times, you it just kind of becomes a background thing. You could just go in, enjoy watching it, focus on whatever, and still have fun with it. Like, let me think for a second. Do I have a Disney movie that does that for me? It's actually been a while since I've seen a Disney movie. Like, I absolutely used to be a Marvel kind of guy. Like, started with Iron Man in '08, went through Endgame back in 19, watched several of the things that came afterwards, but I gotta be honest with you, I'm kind of marveled out a little bit. And it has nothing. That was a squirt right there. Just popped my orange juice right over here. God damn. Have you read or watched Project Hail Mary is on my list of things to see, but I just don't have a streaming service that it's included on at the moment. But it's on my list of to-dos. You'd love. I have a feeling that I would really enjoy that one. I've mostly stayed away from things that are going on in that, so I really don't know too much about the movie, which is a good thing for me. Definitely watch it when you get a chance. It lives up to the hype. Excellent. If you guys are saying that, then then yes. All right, just a few more orange segments, guys. We're almost there. This is one of my more laborious recipes that I've done for you guys. Fresh squeezed orange chicken. Ridiculous. I do it for you guys. Alright, last piece. We've got this. Okay. There we go. Alright. The oranges have been squeezed. Finally. God damn. That took a hot second. My hands are a little bit sore, I'm not going to lie, but here is the product of our labor. That will be the base for our orange sauce. And here is the humble sacrifice of what it took to achieve that. I'm preparing the sacrifice. I'll show you guys in a second. There you go. That is what it takes to get that much juice. It's a damn sacrifice. Okay. Oranges squeezed. Set the squeezer down. We're done with that for today. But what we need to do next is we need to cut up the pepper and the onion before we put the chicken on the cutting board, because as soon as the chicken goes on the cutting board becomes unusable for anything else. I've made that mistake before. Let's see. Now normally when I'm cutting up onions, I go a little bit more slowly, trying to not rush through it, but given how much time we have on this segment, I'm gonna cut the onions up efficiently. I'll show you what I mean in a second. Just gotta take off this outer layer. Cars are usually very juicy. You just got unlucky. Yeah, these things happen sometimes. It's just how it be. One, more. There we go. See, look at that. Cut up an onion much more quickly than I normally would. Beautiful. Okay. Plate. Fuck you, Pepper. Keep saying I need to sharpen my fucking knives, and I keep not doing it. I'll eventually do it one of these days. Just trust me. I'll get there eventually. Pepper. You guys will excuse me, I'm just gonna not quite lock in necessarily, but I'm gonna give you guys a behind the scenes kind of secret. So when I normally cook off stream, I definitely don't take as long to cook everything as I do when I'm cooking for you guys on stream. I slow it down. I get distracted way more often. Usually chatting with Conolo. It's good. I'm having fun with it, but it's definitely slower than when I'm regularly cooking. And I'm not necessarily trying to rush, but I do want to make sure that we can start up Snowrunner in about an hour. And to do that, I have to finish cooking in about half an hour at most. And all we have to do is finish cutting up this pepper. We have to cut the chicken, cook the chicken, cook the vegetables, make the sauce. Bing bang boom. That's all we have to do still. We're really at the finish line here. You guys move back here. You move over here. Because I need another plate. It's like that one pizza simulator game. Oh, Italian pizza simulator. Honestly, that was kind of a fun game. We only got through the basic tutorial. Hold on. I have to glove up for this next part, so pardon me while I step a few feet over, grab the glove from my box. I know this is one of you guys' favorite parts, so I will glove up on camera for you guys. There we go. Oh, yes. There we go. Way too dank. Yep. I know what you guys like, and I am happy to deliver. Got to give it a good snap. Oh, of course. Oh. That's not a bit... That doesn't snap very well, unfortunately. Honestly, do you see how loose it is down here at the wrist? That's... Okay. Well, I guess you can't win them all. Chicken breast. Boom. Slapping my chicken breast right down on the table for you guys. It's okay. I'm sorry that was a disappointing snap, Arkos. It's just you buy 300 gloves for like $10. You gotta adjust your expectations, I guess. We really don't have to clean this up all too much, actually. Perfect. Then I can just jump right into it. There we... there we go. This is a not partially frozen chicken, so it is fighting me a little bit while I'm trying to cut it up. And, you know, not ideally sharpened knives either. I'm not really doing myself much of a favor on these cooking shows. Okay. Eventually it'll sink in, and I'll actually do it properly. You know, sharpen my knives, make sure the meat is partially frozen for easy cutting, all that good jazz. But that day is not today, apparently. It'll sink in, though. It just takes me a little bit longer with these kinds of things. Dun, dun, dun. 2, 3. Two. Oh. Chicken, you are really giving me a hard time right now. I do not appreciate being treated like this. Cooking with debuffs? True. I don't even need to put that kind of stuff on the punishment wheel. I'll just voluntarily do that while I'm cooking for you guys. You know, actually, I've been cooking with debuffs for long enough. Do you guys think you could, you know, get an actual buff the next time? That kind of sounds nice. Like an actually sharp knife, or being able to stand up while I cook. I'd kind of like that. Alright, there we go. Okay, pan, come back here. It's still got a little bit of oil in it. That's good. Oh, now, as much as you guys actually enjoy me putting the gloves on, I know that you like watching me take it off even more so. Yeah, there we go. All right. Okay. While the pan heats up, I'm going to have to I don't have to leave actually. I've got the water that I need for this next part. So while the pan is heating up with the chicken, medium, start. Yeah, it would help if I actually, turn the damn pan on. That might make a little bit of a difference. Making these silly little mistakes. So, well, pan is warming up. Right down here, I'm going to continue working on my orange sauce. So we've got a bunch of orange juice. I've got my spicy chili crisp. That'll definitely go well in here. Delicious. Little bit of sesame oil. Little bit of soy sauce. And some rice vinegar. Rice vinegar. Break out the world famous popsicle stick. Don't tell Connell that I'm using this, by the way. He's got I turned in just in time to see the cooking. Welcome in, Abyssal. we have the egg rolls already completed. I'm currently cooking the chicken. I've got my pepper and onion, and I'm prepping my orange sauce for the next step. Glad to see you made it. How you doing today? How did you were doing Fortnite earlier today, right? Yes. Okay. So, as somebody who hasn't actually played Fortnite, what is the game actually about? I don't really know. Okay. I'm going to take a little bit of cornstarch. The Snowrunner has to be skipped, though. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Dun, dun, dun. Did you get called into work or something? Cornstarch. Oh. Just a battle royale that changes gameplay every season. It's hit and miss for you. Okay, I gotcha. I'm not sure I've ever actually played a game that is a battle royale. It's just everyone versus everyone in a battle royale, right? I'm not missing something. Oh, there's also team battles. Oh, okay. Snowrunner canceled due to Roxy having to cancel stream. Okay, gotcha. Every team for them. Okay. That makes sense to me. You can do teams, but Fortnite at this point is mod. Would you believe me if I said that I've never played Roblox either? I honestly just don't really know much about either of those. All right. So what I'm preparing in this bowl over here is a little bit of cornstarch in water, because what I'm going to do is I'm going to take my orange juice, put it in the pan. I'm going to bring it up to temperature, let it simmer slightly. Then I'm going to mix in my cornstarch liquid here to help thicken up the sauce, so that when I put the cooked chicken and vegetables back in, it becomes a nice glaze, sticks to everything, and it's all delicious, and I'm happy with it. That's the goal, anyway. But I think I overdid it on the amount of water. Let's see if I can get some... My favorite story was I won a battle royale without ever shooting another person. Did they just take themselves out? Tal, how do you be the last person surviving without shooting anybody? Excuse me? Chicken, go ahead and finish up. I am just about done over here. Cornstarch liquid is looking nice and thick. I also went without shooting a single bullet. Just ran everyone over in a pickup. Oh, you just mowed them down with your car base. You let the world do. Oh, that's right. In Fortnite, the area is constantly shrinking in, and if you are outside of the area, you start taking damage. Right. Okay, I forgot that the environment had a possibility of doing some of the work for you. Alright. We're moving along pretty nicely here. I've got all of the egg rolls done. They are ugly as hell, but hopefully tasty. I'm cooking the chicken. That's just about done. I'm gonna cook the onions and the peppers in the pan in a second. Then we have to do our juice, our slurry, toss everything back in. Bing, bang, boom, it's done. My team was looking for fighting, but never saw anyone. That seems like such an odd thing that could potentially happen, especially in a game like a Battle Royale. I would assume that, well, for me, a Battle Royale where you don't actually see anyone would just be, oh, I just got unlucky and didn't come across anybody. Okay, gotcha. It was a pacifist run, and the last two teams were outside of the ring and died. Gotcha. Alright, I just have to finish making sure that the chicken is fully cooked all the way through. And we finish with 0 kills, 0 damage, 100% win, though. Okay. Chicken is good. Let me transfer that. There we go. Oh, this is some good-looking chicken right here. I can tell that it is going to be nice and tender when I bite into it. It's not going to be overly cooked, start hardening up, but it is all the way cooked. Chicken's definitely one of those things where you cannot screw around with it. you have to make sure that every single piece is all the way cooked through. I mean, somewhat topical, but especially with all the vegetable issues that are going around in the country right now, that's just not something I can play around with. Right. There's all of our onions and our peppers. Vegetable issues? Ah, yes, so Taylor Farms shredded lettuce that went to several fast food restaurants, and jalapenos that went to a different set of restaurants had the first one was a parasite in them, the second one was salmonella. Just some issues right now. The rest the fast food places did end up taking them off the menu, but still. Still a bit of an issue. I mean, people have actually died from the parasite in the lettuce. Holy hell, yeah, absolutely. This is a very real thing right now. Which is why I'm avoiding going into places that use lettuce, and I am avoiding using jalapenos right now. Is that overdoing it? Perhaps a little bit, but better safe than sorry. Especially when it comes to discretionary stuff. Okay. Let's go and give these vegetables a bit of a heat blast to start off. I will take them out of the pan as soon as they're done. To be fair, when going to a fast food joint, it's always best to be cautious. Honestly, true. And it's not like I really go to fast food places too often. Nowadays, I go out to eat once a week, maybe, and that's if there's something I definitely want. Where have I gone recently? I like going to Chinese places. I like going to the Thai place that's nearby. I've got to go to the Indian places that are nearby as well. I'm a fan of Indian food, but there's just not that many options. It's a handful, though. I usually avoid sandwich places since I can make a sandwich myself. Stuff that just does burgers, chicken sandwiches, I usually don't go to because I can handle that myself. And honestly, the more that I do cooking for you guys on Sunday, the more I'm realizing, hey, instead of spending like 15 bucks to go out and instead of spending 15 bucks to go out and eat somewhere, I could just make something at home. It's gonna be good, and I probably wouldn't spend $15 as well. The Vietnamese place around that I have to try eventually. Yes, absolutely. I went to a Vietnamese place earlier this year, and they had a rice noodle bowl with some kind of, I don't even know if they had any protein in it. It could have been a pure vegetable dish. Maybe bean sprouts, celery, carrots, onions, radish, all the standard stuff, and then they give you a nice creamy sauce to go on it as well. Abyssal, what's your go-to place whenever you go out to eat? Not name specifically, because you don't have to dox like a local kind of place, but what type of food, rather. Zaxby's. This is the second time in the last couple weeks that somebody's brought up a Zaxby's. I don't remember who it was last week. The chickens and the salads too. That's fair. Salad isn't normally something that I get when I go out to eat, but some places make a really mean salad. Mean in the good way. Just to clarify. There we go. Alright, we gotta lower the heat on this. Ooh, that's a lot of heat coming off that pan. If I'm gonna go out to eat, so as somebody who does a lot of cooking at home, whenever I go out to eat, I prioritize things that I can't do, or that they can do better when I go out. Great example, the local Chinese buffet. I'm sure that if given the ingredients and time, I would be able to handle making most of the dishes that they put out on the buffet line. But the amount of effort that it would take to do just 2 or 3 of them, I'll just give them a few bucks. Let them do that. That's way more worth it. Okay. Peppers and onions out of the pan. Because up next, we have to make the orange sauce. Yeah, hold on. This is inefficient. Spatula. Okay, there we go. Ad break in a sec? Damn. At this point, I'll wait for the ad break before I do this next part. Ad break. Alright. Let me just hydrate real quick. And then as soon as the ad break is done, we'll come back and finish off this cooking. Because all we have to do left is put the sauce in the pan, put the cornstarch slurry in the pan, let the glazy sauce get made, toss the chicken, the vegetables back in, coat everything, we're done. Yep, that's some really well-made chicken right there. At the risk of, patting myself on the back and saying how good of a job I did, which, I did. I want to talk about that for half a second while we're waiting for the ads to finish. I think there's a pretty clear time when you should be able to properly say you did a good job at something and not have somebody come out and say, "Oh, that's real humble of you, you little bragging son of a bitch." It's like, no, 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 no. There's every once in a while you should just get a pass. You should just come out, say whatever you want to say about the thing you did a good job with. This is not actually something that I have to deal with too often, but it's the kind of thing that you think through in your own head more than something you have to actually deal with. It's a real nuisance, I'm not gonna lie. But you just gotta remind yourself, credit where credit is due. If you do a good job at something, recognize it. Recognize it. Steal a piece of the bell pepper while giving an inspirational speech. Lightly cooked. A little bit crunchy, but... And the onion. A little bit crunchy, but... What's the cooking term that's the equivalent of al dente for pasta? I'm positive that there is one. I'm Googling. I'm curious. And I've got a second for the al dente for vegetables. Generate an answer. It's tender crisp if it's vegetables. Thank you, Arkos. These peppers and onions are tender crisp. Alright, welcome back from ad jail, everyone. I waited for you because we are on the final leg of our cooking. All we have to do is we have to take our orange juice mixture, put it in the pan, let it cook slightly, toss in our cornstarch mixture so that it thickens up. And then once that actually glazes up, then we can toss in the rest of it. Alright. Let's come up to temperature. Come to temperature. Let me mix in the rest of it. Turn delicious. Oh. Would you look at this? The cornstarch mixture is starting to settle on the bottom of the bowl. I'm over here mixing it, and it is fighting me. It's fighting me back a little bit. So, before we can toss it in the pan, we have to make sure it is fully mixed up. Otherwise, it would, defeat the purpose. Alright, we've got a very light boil coming out of here. Good cornstarch mixture. Uh-oh. Oh, no. The cornstarch didn't quite work right. Shit. Well, that's unfortunate. I think we had a little bit too much cornstarch. The ratio of cornstarch to water was not quite right. And then when applied, then when the heat hit it, it just kind of fell apart. Damn it. Okay, well, it's a bit of a flop. I'll see if I can recover it, though. This seems like a recoverable kind of thing. We just have to break up the clumps, get the sauce nice and mixed together. You can't pour cornstarch slurry into a hot pan. It goes in a little at a time while you... Then it was just a technique issue on my part. Okay, I gotcha. Alright. You pay attention to that, everyone? Don't do what I did. I'm gonna try and recover it as much as I'm able, but... we can't really redo the sauce because I don't have more oranges that I can go peel. And we're running short on time, so I'm going to recover this as much as possible. It's fine. It's just annoying to deal with a little bit. I mean, honestly, the sauce looks really good. We just got to break all the clumps apart, mix it in, have to be nice and even, and then we can proceed. All right, it's just about there. One sec. All it did was cook the outside faster than the inside, so it clumps up a little bit. Yeah. No big deal. It's recoverable. Okay. That's looking pretty good. Hopefully it's enough for everything here. Actually, let me pour off this chicken juice in the bowl. Okay. Chicken back in. It's looking pretty good. Let's go ahead and mix in the vegetables as well. Sauce is definitely going to get lost in the vegetables. Okay. I would have liked to have a little bit more sauce than this, but yeah, we're making the best of the situation given the choices that I made. I'm calling it. I'm calling it on this portion of the stream. So we have our orange chicken with vegetables, and we have egg rolls. I give myself a little clap. Out of curiosity, let's just take a piece of the chicken. A piece of the chicken that has the important orange sauce on it. It's not a very strong flavor. Damn it. That's the part that I still struggle with when it comes to this kind of... with cooking in general. I never give it enough to make it flavorful. It's always just too light, too subtle. You need to be more impactful in cooking. Like, there's absolutely a time and a place to have subtle cooking, but this is a little bit too light. Okay, so thank you, yes. All right. So, as normal, I'm gonna take the next 20-ish minutes to step away, go do some light cleanup, plate myself some food, and then when we come back, we're going to do some Snowrunner. Arkos, I will see you in about 20 minutes, so 5 o'clock. That should be enough time. Let me just come over here. Snowrunner at 5 EST. Okay, that gives me 23 minutes. That's plenty. Okay, I pin the message. Leave it there. Okay, I'm gonna actually change the category now. Oh, come on, Twitch. Let me change the category when I tell you to. Okay, category changed. I will see you guys in about 20 minutes. So if you got anything to go take care of, now is your opportunity. Peace. Welcome back, everybody. We are done with the cooking. We are gonna get down and dirty in the mud with our trucks, featuring, once again, Arkos. Arkos, how you doing today?
I'm doing pretty good. I had to get myself some food after watching you cook. It made me hungry.
Another successful cooking stream. I have made people hungry. Excellent. Maintenance will be carried out from 2:30 August 24th to 3:30 August 24th. Connection to the back end will be unavailable. I wonder what time zone that is, because it's 5 o'clock right now.
No, I think it's in the middle of the morning. You've never been awake then.
No, not usually at that time. Right, co-op. Jumping into Minnesota. I'm sticking with it. It's dumb, and I'm sticking with it. All right. Do you remember what we were in the middle of at the end of the last one?
Kind of. We have a decision to make, or you do.
Okay.
We
okay.
were. I took you down to see the to Island Lake, I think it was, to see that twin steer, that giant 3-slot bed behemoth of a truck.
Yes, I remember.
And then the question was, are we going to kind of stay down there and refuel and do like hit some watchtowers and stuff, or go back and do some more? We get experience for that, and go back and get some missions done or something like that from Smithville Dam or something like that.
Okay, gotcha. I believe the maintenance for a new Mercedes DLC pack and the twin steer is a 4-slot. 4 slots? That big behemoth has 4 slots on it? Holy.
Yeah, that's probably right.
Thank you, Abyssal. Alright, so why am I looking at Black River? I don't want to look at Black River. Global map. We were the Lake Island. Yes, we were at Lake Island, and you showed me. Where was this again?
Way up there in the northeast corner.
Northeast. Okay.
Yep, by the mission there. Yep, there it is. That my what is it? No Country for Old Trucks. It's that one.
Still a good mission name. All right.
Yep, you do need to send me an invite.
Ah, damn it. Of course. All right. Invite. If Steam would stop making the invite. Yes. You good?
Yes.
My voice is dying. You good, Dragon? What's up? Alright. So oh, that's right. I went after the upgrade right at the end of the last session. Now I remember. Okay, yep.
Yep.
Okay. Inviting with Steam is still better than trying to find random lobbies. True. Well, actually, I can't actually say that honestly, because I've only ever played with Arkos, and I've never actually had to use random lobbies. Do people do that? Just go and jump into random people's lobbies that are open?
Sometimes, yeah.
Interesting. Now, maybe it's because I'm not a super duper Snowrunner yet, but this doesn't seem like the kind of game that you would just jump into somebody's lobby if they leave it open. Alright. So, I don't see too many tasks available in Island Lake at the moment, but that's mostly because we haven't really unlocked too much of the map. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. How many? Tal, how dare you? How dare you steal my beard while I'm in the middle of counting? Now I have to start over. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. There are 7 watchtowers that we got to unlock. And you said that there's no garage in this map, right?
Correct. Also, I'll be back at Smithville Dam and I can drive down there. That's no problem. But since everything resets for me when I exit a session that I'm not hosting.
True. Okay. I think I'd like to do a little bit of Smithville damming for right now. And then once we've got at least once we have until we have the map unlocked, then we can go take a look at Island Lake. Unless, are there any kind of missions in Smithville or Black River that would benefit from having that big 4-slot truck?
I mean, possibly. The thing is that it really kind of comes into its own with upgrades that you don't get from these maps. So it's kind of cool at the moment, but not super, super useful.
Damn. Okay. It wouldn't be any kind of problem to just go over to the No Country for... Wait. Do we actually have to do a mission to unlock the big truck?
If I remember right, I think we have to repair it and refuel it.
Okay. Then I will bring my scout, which may be a little bit damaged, may be a little bit low on fuel, back to Smithville Dam where you are. We will get No. I'm gonna go take a look and see what the mission requires of us. Which I can't do unless I drive over there. Okay. Alright. Step 1. I'm gonna drive over there and see what the mission wants. Then we'll make a plan. All good?
Yeah, which mission are we talking about?
No Country for Old Truck. I just want to see what it requires to acquire that truck.
So if you start tracking that mission, in the map, it'll show you how many parts it needs and how much fuel it needs.
It won't let me track it.
Really?
No. I think I have to go over there and properly accept it first. Not even sure I did that last time.
Maybe I did and you didn't, and for some reason it didn't give it to you.
It would be better off doing the White Western Star task. Abyssal, is that one that you're seeing in my list of to-dos? Or is that on a separate map? That truck name sounds familiar.
Yeah, I've mentioned it before. It's a really, really good truck.
Which map is that on?
It's on Smithville Dam, I believe.
Okay. What do you think? White Western Star or No Country for Old Truck, Arkos?
Well, since you're over there, go pick up that quest for the twin steer, the No Country. But yeah, probably getting the White Western Star is good. I mean, honestly, still right now, our main goal, I got to rank 6, but you're not there yet. So our main goal should be to get you to rank 6, because then we can at least put all-terrain tires on, which help a little bit. I'm
not going anywhere. In this truck, I have 2 liters of fuel left.
Oh, all right. Well, then you're recovering or leaving it. One of the two.
I'm just gonna recover. We'll do stuff in Smithville. I forgot that I blew through all my fuel to get this upgrade at the end of the last one. Alright, Smithville. Show me garage. Garage? Garage. No, that's not how you recover. cover to Smithville. Yes, please. Okay. So the White Western Star task. Let me take a look at the map and see what the name of our missions are available. That's a lot of mission names right there. Probably not Lost Trailer, Boulders, Threatening Accident. Excuse me. The task is right by the dam. Right by the dam what? Doo-doo. Shh. Always a classic. The Fixer Upper task. Oh, okay. Ooh, look at that thing down there. All right, now, Arkos, let's plan this out a little bit. You're currently over at the garage, yes?
Yep.
Okay. So if we jump down onto that road, hang a left, go down the dirt road, back to the main road, right at Threatening Accidents before the dam, there's the bit of a side road that goes down through the trees, over past oil barrels, which if we're there, we can activate that one. Not do it right now, but activate it. Work our way through that dirt track, land down at Fixer Upper. Now, I'm going to assume that we have to actually do stuff with the truck when we get down there. Yes?
I don't remember for sure. We definitely have to take it somewhere. So it's always easier to take something somewhere if it's been repaired and refueled if it needs it. But I still think we're better off trying to get you, before we do that, trying to get you to rank 6 if possible.
Oh, right. Yeah, okay. How do I take a look at my current rank again? Is it F1 or something?
It's F4, but outside of the map.
Okay. I need 500? 500 units of experience.
Yep, it's not very much. We got like there's a remove boulders quest. We don't actually have it yet, but that's just south of the garage, and there's an upgrade down there too we could grab.
Those both sound pretty okay. All right, let us get to rank 6 first and foremost, because that gives me access to new tires.
Yep, it'll help with hauling the White Western Star out of the mud and stuff like that.
Okay, excellent. So boulders. Wait, that boulders is a little farther away, but okay, yeah, boulders. Now I don't think I can actually see what it wants from me. Nah, we're gonna.
We haven't grabbed it yet.
Okay, let's drive down there. Let me just set myself a few waypoints. There we go. Just follow that. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and drive down there with my scout. Because it'll just be a little bit of an easier drive. What are you sporting right now?
I'm trying to figure out where my Scout 800 is.
Oh? Is it in one of your secret spots in the garage? Like the meta sub storage you mentioned last time?
Nope. Yeah, go down and grab that. I'll try to figure this out.
Okay. I'll be a super safe driver and definitely not, drive off the road or roll down a hill or, what else did I do? Hit myself over last time? Honestly, it's a little
I believe in you.
impressive. Honestly, it's a little impressive that I managed to do all those things in one session.
Oh, there it is. I got it.
Oh, where was it?
It was at the bottom of the list, which is odd, but maybe it's because it was just auto-returned when the session ended, so maybe that's what it does. I don't know.
Oh, okay. Well, point is, you've got it. We're going to drive down. We're going to figure out what we need to do to get these boulders. It probably isn't anything too difficult.
Nah, that one won't be bad. We can grab that upgrade down there. I'm actually going to go grab the quest over at the service center or warehouse, whatever that thing is, to the...
Oh, straight to the right?
Direction. Yeah.
Okay. Oh. While we're driving over there, did you take a look at that Steam game that I sent to you, Antimatter?
Yeah, it looks really interesting.
That game looks like so much fun. Right.
Sounds pretty ambitious.
Yeah, it's perhaps the most ambitious game, maybe next to... Did I make a wrong turn? Okay. The most ambitious space game that I've seen, rivaling Star Citizen. But Star Citizen is kind of in its class, a class of its own. So, to those of you in chat who are unfamiliar with Antimatter, it is an upcoming universe sandbox, living universe 4X game. Now, we're going to test my knowledge to see if I remember what the 4 X's are off the top of my head. There's exploration, there is extraction, there is... explore, extract. Damn it, I'm blanking. I got 2 of the 4. just let me think. Let me think while I drive my truck through the super rocky deep mud. Extract, explore. I know there was a military-based one as well, because people like to do the big combat type stuff in 4X games all the time. No, I don't remember.
I think it's expand and exploit.
Ah, shit. Yep. Yes. So, explore, extract, expand, and exploit. Mostly, it just boils down to build your empire, fight others, collect resources, and such. Is this the task? Did I drive over there? The long way. It's not what I wanted, but... Okay. Oh, this is where I wanted to go. Okay. So we are at Boulders. The name of the task is The Long Way. What? Why are these tasks sorted by name so poorly?
Because Saber.
Okay, sold. Alright, start tracking. We need service. 2 service spare parts. Okay. Do those exist anywhere? And can I drive off of this hill to get that upgrade down by the river before we, Well, the answer to that question is yes, I'm gonna do it. What's on this trailer? Why is the game not showing me what's on trailers anymore?
Which trailer?
The one just north of you at the fuel station. Lost task giver.
I don't see a trailer there. There is a fuel tank there, but it's not a trailer.
Just on the other side of the road, it says lost trailer for me.
Oh, that's a mission. That trailer is actually down to the west, along the river.
Damn it. Okay. Alright, so I am going to drive off this hill and try and get that upgrade real quick. Whether that works or not, we have to find some service parts. Now, I'm not seeing anything on the map to the effect of actual trailers. There's this okay, that's not the right symbol. So the sideboard semi-trailer in the upper left is not it. There's a sideboard trailer in the southwest that looks like it has what we need. Yep, it's got exactly what we need on it. Damn it. We don't have access to the watchtower there, so I have no idea how messy that would be. But it looks like there's probably a road that if we cross the dam would take us in the general direction of what we're looking for. So, short-term plan. I'm going to drive off the side of this cliff to try and get the upgrade. I will recover at the garage. Then we're going to take a drive across the dam, past Unlucky Fisherman, see what's over there, ideally unlock the watchtower, grab the sideboard trailer with a truck as soon as we know the path to it. Alright?
Okay. Yeah, I had a path plotted down to that upgrade, and then I saw it was at the base of a cliff, and I was like, I bet he wants to cliff dive into that.
You know me so well. Alright. Let me just make sure that I have a good run-up on this, because that's really important for this kind of thing. Okay. I'm not going over yet. I'm just inching myself forward so I can see what I have to work with. That's gonna be difficult to work with. I'm not gonna lie. It won't stop me. Certainly gonna give it my best shot. Alright. How backwards can I drive without running over every single tree that's in my way? Okay. That's pretty good. Alright. Have you prepared yourself, Arkos?
Yes, I am watching.
Alright. 3, 2. Get the speed, get the speed, get the speed. This truck doesn't drive very quickly. And I came to a crawl. You know, we're just going for it. Can't let him tree. Ruin my dramatics jumping off the cliff. Oh, jeez. Okay. It's fine. Oh, okay. Most dramatic roll down a cliff I've ever seen right here. I would give that a solid 5 out of 10. I didn't have a good run up. I got caught right at the end, and then I just kind of rolled down the hill, rather disappointingly. All right, I am recovering to the garage, and we can, do this the smart way. Oh, had a break coming up. Okay. Okay. I recover. Fix up the truck. Drive as far as we can get, and then we'll take the ad break. Were we not, chat? I pause for the ad breaks unless I'm cooking. That's a little bit tougher to pause during.
I can snooze them if you want.
Let's hold off on the snoozing until we have I don't want to say a good reason to, but a good reason to.
Okay.
Alright. Let me just plot my route. Left. Here. Here. Cross the bridge. And then we're in new territory. Perfect. Okay. Ads are running. I'm gonna step away for a second so I can try and eat some of the food that's on my plate. And I will see you in a couple minutes, alright?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Ad break message. Ad break message. Hey, welcome back from ad jail, everyone. Alright. We are on a quest. We have a very specific destination in mind. We are venturing into the unknown. It will be beautiful.
Really quick, I'm going to grab this upgrade that you failed to get when you...
How dare. How dare you. It's not my fault that I had a bad cliff to work with. If you want to blame anything, blame my poor driving skills. I will allow it. Okay,
Yeah, sure, that works. It's a engageable diff lock.
Oh ho.
Or
Friendly
the CK,
trucks.
Yep, the CK 1500. So our other scout, our starter scout.
Excellent. Did the other scout just not have a diff lock then?
Yeah, correct. It doesn't. It didn't start with one. You had to find this engageable one as an upgrade.
Gotcha. Okay. Then let's go venture into the unknown that is the other side of the Smithville Dam. This is a pretty How do I reset my map? Clicking on the compass is not working. You know, when the game resets, it'll be fine. Alright. And we got... so I was able to taste some of my food during the ad break. Would you like to hear a first-hand analysis?
No.
Fine, I'll give you a third-hand... third... What is this? Speed run. Speed run. Welcome in, Grimoire. We're just fighting Arkos to be first down the... Holy spam. God damn. Alright, fine. Fine then, Arkos. I will give you a third-person point of view on the cooking. Alright? Is that better?
Yeah, let's hear it.
Alright. Hold on, I have to do a thing. Thank you for the Hydrochromar. Thank you for the Hydrochromar. Thank you for the Hydrochromar. Sleepy spam? No, that's... Okay, I gotcha. Damn it, how am I supposed to do an accurate third-person telling of this? Unless I have the beard. I'm gonna make it work. Where's the cup? Oh. You know what? I can turn the cup on real quick. That'll just take one. I don't have the cup turned on while I'm cooking because I don't want to have to deal with my phone when I'm cooking. But it's pretty easy to turn on. I don't think I've charged my phone, so... You know, my battery runs out. Hey, thank you, Khan, for the 17 months. How you guys doing? I'm turning on the cup model real quick. That's an easy peasy one, though.
Oh, I meant to ask real quick. Do you want me to bring a hauler truck? Because we're not going to be able to bring that curtain side trailer back with these trucks. Or do you just want to scout first?
Scout first.
Okay.
Crash course was a success. Also heard your beard. Your beard looks like it's missing. I gotta go to sleep. My beard is missing because it keeps getting stolen, Conwell. But I'm happy to hear that that the crash course was successful. Let me turn on the cup redeem for you guys. Okay, it's turned on. Have at it. Now, if you thought for 1 second, Arkos, that I forgot about the third-person bit while dealing with all that, you are sorely mistaken. So, during the ad break, Icarus looked down at his plate and thought, motherfucker. Okay.
Oh, there you go.
It's okay. It's okay. No. No, I'm trying to do a bit right now. I don't have time for this.
All-wheel drive will help, maybe.
I don't have time for this. I'm trying to do a third-person bit right now, damn it. Okay. Alright. Let's retry that. During the ad break, Icarus looked down at his plate. He thought, those egg rolls are ugly as hell. They've got such a dark coating on two sides of it, almost like burnt toast. He thought, well, I do like crispy things. It's possible that this could still be salvaged. He picks one of them up, and the first thing he notices is that the sides are soggy. They're flopping around. They're all wiggly. He's surprised. He's surprised when a little bit of the filling spills out onto the plate. But he does not panic. Icarus does not panic in this moment because he is a professional when it comes to eating. He's no Joey Chestnut, but he is a professional. So he takes a bite. He unhinges his jaw like a python and sticks a moderate portion of the egg roll inside. Nothing that would get you funny looks at a party or anything, but but it was respectable. And he bites down. He feels the crunch on his teeth. He feels the bit of a snap from the egg roll wrapper. His first thought, this is a nice crunch. The egg rolls that he has are not usually this crunchy, but it was a welcome crunch. As he continues to bite into it, the soft, floppy sides that I mentioned earlier, they split open. They split open because they do not have the benefit of being nice and crispy, and a little bit of the cabbage and carrot does spill out. But it's okay. Icarus catches it on his plate, he'll save it for later. And his thought while chewing it was, this is surprisingly tasty. It's nothing amazing. It's nothing you'd get at a restaurant, but he's happy with it. He's happy with it, and he would definitely make them again. And scene. Okay, there you go. Third person point of view.
Yeah, fantastic. That was almost a little like noir third-person narration in one of the old noir films.
That works for me, actually. Aw, damn it, we can't go across the dam? Do what it requires. Give me the task. We've decided to construct a bridge that will cut out the graded road and make our route to the warehouse shorter and safer. We need you to get wooden planks out here, and fast. Okay. Except in that track. Let's see if there's any wooden planks on the map.
What's that one called?
Oh, this is... Game, could you just cooperate with me?
Smithfield.
Smithfield. Oh, it's in the upper right. Okay. I thought it was meant to be a horror story. No. Grimoire. We did the cooking bit earlier, and I asked Arkos if he wanted a first-hand account of the taste of the food that I made, and he said no. So I said, okay, what about a third-person view? And he said, okay, yeah.
I mean, it was a bit of a horror story. There was discussion of floppy meat tubes that were leaking. I mean, that's just not something people want to hear about.
Perhaps, but I've got to build up a little bit of suspense. Got to build up a little bit of suspense. Well, nope, I don't remember. Okay, so the game has a sense of humor. The flatbed trailer right on the other side of the Smithville Bridge has the 2 pieces of wood that we need to complete the mission to build the Smithville Bridge. How dare.
Yep.
Okay. I'm going to take this as a middle finger from the developers to me. Okay, noted. Good night. I'm too sleepy. Have a good sleep, Grimoire. Thank you for stopping by. Okay. Now, I'm gonna guess that this river is not meant to be crossed by truck. Is that a fair assessment?
It can be. Scouts can get across for sure with our better tire.
Okay. Unfortunately, the trailer that's over there needs to be hauled by something that's not a scout. Okay.
But I have an idea, so hang on a sec here.
Okay. Yep.
There are things we can winch to in here, so we can get our larger trucks across.
Oh.
But I might suggest that we continue with the scouts and maybe go get that watchtower first, and then recover back or leave them or something like that, and then bring the bigger trucks down.
The watchtower that's right in the middle on the other side of the bridge?
Yep.
Oh, so just drive across with the scouts and deal with the wooden planks later?
Yeah. Go get the watchtower now, and then we can swap over to bring in the fleet stars or whatever, and work our way across and get the 2 trailers that we need. One for this bridge, one for the other one.
Sold. I'm going to go upstream a little bit and try and cross because I'm just getting a gut feel about that. Alright. Low gear. All-wheel drive. Fine. Mike, do I just have a really bad gut feel when it comes to this game?
I don't even know. There you are. I was like, where are you?
I just went upstream like 50 feet.
Can you winch?
Yes, I should be able to.
Yeah. I mean, this is one of those things that you're going to need to winch across almost regardless. It's pretty rough here.
Pretty rough, but doable. Ow. Smack my face right into the front of this thing. I'm a professional. Okay. If I just get that collective 6 feet, then I can get onto the safe spot. It's gonna be the hardest 6 feet. Okay. Come on. It's right there. Just grip it. Grip it. Yes. Yes. Okay. Nailed it. Have a good stream, folks. Thank you, Abyssal, for stopping by. Have a good rest of your day. Alright. Let's shift back into automatic. Turn off the all-wheel. What's the honk button again?
G.
Solid. Okay. We're in new territory, Arkos. We have to keep our eyes open, because even though we haven't seen a single person in this game yet, I know that as soon as we let our guard down, they're gonna show up. They're gonna show up and they're gonna be asking us for, like Girl Scout cookies, maybe.
Yeah, they're gonna ask for Tree Fitty.
I don't have Tree Fitty on me, though. I don't have it. I used up the rest of my cash at the Chinese buffet the other week, and I haven't put more cash in my wallet yet. Very appealing roads that go off the side. No, speaking of, actually, are you a Chinese buffet kind of guy?
I don't mind Chinese buffets. I do like Chinese food, both Americanized and authentic, but I tend not to go to buffets. I tend to usually just get specific dishes.
Reasonable, reasonable. What is your go-to dish at a buffet specifically?
Oh, if I'm at a buffet, I'd probably do just check out their General Tso's chicken, because that's kind of a standard, spicy Americanized breaded dish, and I tend to like that. So I judge the place by their General Tso's on the Americanized side.
Okay, sure. And if you're ordering a specific dish at a not buffet, what do you go for?
Well, then it's a lot of stuff. I do a lot of things. I mean, Szechuan, Szechuan stuff, Mongolian, General Tso's. Sometimes I'll do like lo mein or chow mein. Sometimes, garlic chicken. It's all over the place for me if I'm doing that. I like variety.
Very nice. Answering my own questions. As much as I'm a fan of meat dishes, if I can get seafood at a Chinese buffet, I'm gonna opt for that. Case in point, the Chinese buffet near my house has a seafood bake. It's some kind of whitefish, imitation crab, a buttery sauce, a little bit of cheese, some kind of cream mixed in, and maybe it has something else. It's so tasty. Whenever I go there, I have to get a portion of that, at least one portion.
Yep.
Now, if we're talking chicken dishes, as much as I like General Tso, I'm not too big on the breading before the sauce. I'd rather they just put the sauce directly on the chicken. So if they have a black pepper chicken, that's a good one for me.
Yep, I like that.
I don't know how Chinese specific that is, but I'm a fan. Alright, pausing the food talk for a second. I'm not really seeing too much that we could do right now. We can keep following this road a little bit, see if there's a turn that leads back up towards the watchtower. Let's go ahead and do that.
Yep.
But I'm reminded of a Chinese restaurant food story. So several years ago, when I was still going into the office, and I stopped going into the office early 2020, so this must be 6 years ago at least. Went to a Chinese place for lunch with some coworkers, and a lot of people got the standard stuff. They got a lo mein dish, General Tso dish, like a beef and broccoli dish. But I was looking through the menu, and I thought, it's not too often that I get to go to somewhere like this, because it just had that more authentic feel to it. I don't know how authentic it was compared to any other Chinese restaurant in the area, but it certainly felt like it. So I look through the menu, and I get down to the soup section. Now, it's not necessarily the season for soups. Like, I think it was summer, even. But there was just something about it. I was going through the soup list, and I saw it. Duck noodle soup. Have you ever had duck?
I've had duck before at a Chinese restaurant. I have never had duck noodle soup.
So, even though it's been 6 years, I still remember this dish fairly well. First off, it's just a big bowl. It's a big bowl. It has the soup broth in it. It has a bunch of noodles in it, your vegetables, like cabbage, onions, carrots probably. I don't remember that level of detail, but when they said duck noodle soup, I was not thinking that it was going to be like half of a duck that they mixed into the bowl, because there was a leg, there was a thigh, I think there was a duck breast, and there may have even been a duck wing mixed in there. It caught me off guard, and I'm out there with coworkers, so it's not like I can just go freehand and just start tearing it apart after pulling it out of the bowl of soup or anything. No, I've got to at least be somewhat normal. That was such a good dish. I remember that one still.
Just let your coworkers see you go feral on that shit. They'll learn to fear you.
It was too soon after starting the job. I had to make them think I'm somewhat normal before I unleash the beast and just go full ham. Or in this case, full duck. What about you? Any kind of... exotic's not the right word, but non-standard dishes? Or less American dishes?
Yeah, like some of the Hunan style, more authentic dishes. The Szechuan dishes as well, with the actual Szechuan peppers that numb your lips and all of that. Those I really like that stuff.
Very nice.
And like hot pots and things like that. Hot pots are good. I like those too. That's a pretty common, I think, Chinese cultural kind of family style or shared dish.
I have not had the opportunity to try a proper hot pot. Because I don't know any people who've hosted like their own hot pot party where you just bring an ingredient or two and just everybody share out of the same pot. And none of the restaurants that I remember offer something like that. It's usually more Americanized stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, you want a restaurant that has the proper table for it, which is the circular table with the raised bit that spins, so that everyone can kind of share and all of that. That's when they've probably got some more authentic stuff, an authentic menu at least, or something like that, because that's a pretty common thing to do in China.
Like, correct me if I'm wrong, but hot pots are just a big earthenware pot where they have the hot broth in it, and then people just toss in whatever kind of ingredients that they want, let it cook, take it out, and plate it up themselves, right?
Yeah, it's going to have kind of a hodgepodge of ingredients in it. It's got a mix of a lot of stuff. Yep.
Okay. Because I probably shouldn't really just implicitly trust the anime knowledge that I have on this kind of stuff. Like, hey, let's have a hot pot party. Everyone bring a couple ingredients and we'll just, have a go at it. Hold on. Where the hell am I?
We're almost out of the area, but it's okay to drive up here because we can actually, if you want, we can exit the area, kind of unlock the entrance to the whichever area it goes to, and then come back.
Oh, we drove right past the watchtower.
Yeah, that's okay. We can hit it going back.
Wait, what is this about the warehouse now?
Oh, I'm just kind of looking for missions, but if we just keep going a little bit more, there's no missions there except for a timed one. If we keep going a bit more, we'll exit the area so we can pop into the other map and then come back.
Okay, gotcha.
A lot of times I leave a fuel trailer up here, somewhere in this area-ish, just because there's not any great fuel in this next map close to this where we enter it.
Alright, cinematic. Dazzle me. Show me something amazing.
There are a lot of ethnic places that are actually, I think, quite good near my new location. So I've been trying some of them out, and I've been pleased. I shouldn't say pleasantly surprised because I expected them to be pretty good. I've been pleased.
Lucky. Oh, I don't have. Oh, jeez. I don't have too much in the way of ethnic kind of places. I'd like more because I like eating. I want to try a lot of different kind of stuff.
All right, so you want to go back or do you want to poke around here a bit?
Break. Turn off my engine. Alright. Let's take a look at the map. I've got 25 out of 72 fuel units. But if I pop open my truck menu and I go to refuel, I do have my expanded trunk with parts, and I can fuel myself up a little bit.
Yep.
I'm gonna go ahead and fuel myself up, and since we're here, let's take a look at what they've got in the area.
Alright.
Alright, I'm fully fueled. I'm gonna not look at the map. I'm just gonna start driving, and I'm gonna let my gut feel decide where to go, which is always a good idea in this game.
Yeah, it always ends well.
Yes it does.
I'm gonna grab quests that I see.
Okay. Right. What's your take on Korean food?
So there is a Korean place close to me, and I've had Korean before on a number of occasions. I like some of it. I am really not a big fan of fermented stuff like kimchi and so on. So that side of Korean cuisine is not for me. But I know people that love it, but it's just the taste for me is just not good.
It just doesn't hit for you.
Yeah, so I usually stick to a little of the less adventurous Korean foods, but yeah, anything that's kind of got fermented stuff or anything like that is usually not something I'm gonna be super happy with.
You just reminded me of a food experience I tried that this was a rough one for me. As much as I enjoy food, this was absolutely a rough one. So I went to a Persian place. Now, I knew nothing about Persian food going into this because I just wanted to go in, pick something off the menu, give it a try, and see how it was. It's reasonable, right?
Yeah.
They had a drink. They had a drink that I later found out turned out to be fermented yogurt-based drink. I couldn't get through it. I ordered it thinking, oh, they're gonna give me like a soda can's worth, 12 fluid ounces. Yeah? No, they came out with it's a good measurement. A beer stein's worth, close to. And I took a sip and I thought, that's really sour. Come on, buddy.
Yep, I have never had that. Have you had any Persian food since then?
I haven't gone back to the restaurant. It's on my list of things to do, but when I went there, that was just the drink that I'm going left. That was just the drink that I got to go with it. The main menu item that I got seemed to be some kind of flatbread with almost like a Persian hamburger, if I can call it that. It was a fairly flat piece of beef. It had nice seasoning to it, but there were no condiments on it. It was just a piece of flatbread, the flat beef patty, another piece of flatbread. That's all it was. Sounds very simple, was pretty tasty anyway. It's on my list of places to go back to. I just haven't yet.
I like Persian food. There was a great restaurant where I was at before that was an Iranian woman, kind of like your Iranian grandmother is cooking for you. And oh my god, that food was freaking amazing.
Ooh. What kind of dishes did you like there?
Everything. I mean, literally, I could have gotten anything, but like pomegranate chicken, which is kind of tart with the pomegranates. Gormasapsi is kind of like an herb stew.
Okay.
She did lamb shanks and things like that. She did some Asiago chicken, which I think was probably a bit more Americanized, probably. And she did various like some vegetarian dishes, eggplant, chickpeas, that kind of stuff. Just everything there was freaking fantastic.
Really good.
If they have, when you go back, if they have something called a lassi, Lassi, something like that, that's a very good drink.
Hold on 1 second. You're short and you're built like a Lego. What the hell is this, Javi? Here we are, just talking about food, driving our trucks around, and you have to go out and hit me with the short Lego bit. God damn. It looks like I've led us straight to a dead end, by the way.
Sure have.
Well, I'm popping open the map. I can look at it now. Hmm. Damn. Okay. Well, I wasn't actually give. Wait, is that mission just a little bit back up the dirt road? 10 Hut, the mission that handles this broken bridge, or is this just a broken bridge?
No, I think we can definitely repair this. I think Ten Hut is the actual mission. Were you able to accept? Were you able to accept it there?
I accepted it. Yes.
Yeah. So yeah, the other place that we could get it from is back up there where you see it up the hill.
Oh. That's odd.
Well, most missions you can get from. A lot of times you can get the mission either from the place it's given from or the place it can be dropped off, especially if you're dropping stuff off to like repair a bridge or something like that. A lot of times they'll let you grab it there.
Gotcha. Let me just see what kind of things this wants from me. Break engine task. Start tracking. One metal beam, one concrete slab. Take a look at the map. They've got a variety of trailers throughout the map. Some of which... Well, actually, it looks like a while back when I took the left turn instead of the right turn. Oh, that's a little dirt path off the side, actually, that goes past the lake that this bridge is over, which goes up near a watchtower. You look like you write with a lisp. What the fuck, Hobby? Yo, Hobby, you good? Oh, what kind of trailer did you find?
It's one that's got the metal beams that we would need for that quest, but you get experience for every trailer that you put your nose into, so I figured I'd grab it.
Okay. We should try and find the garage that's somewhere on this map. Because if we have the garage, then we can just bring our trucks over here directly.
Yeah, there's no garage here.
Oh, son of a bitch. Okay. Okay. Global map. From an island. No garage. Okay. Fuck you too, game. Island Lake. No garage. Okay. Okay. This game hates me. Why? Why would the developers do this to us, Hobby? Yeah, I called you Hobby. Arkos. Damn it!
Damn, bro.
Oh, fuck. I mix people's names up sometimes. My bad.
Mainly because it forces you to take some longer trips, and especially if you're doing hardcore or hard mode, not having a garage in every place then requires you to start potentially positioning different assets more strategically across the maps and things. So it's kind of a combination of that type of stuff.
So they're kind of forcing you into playing how they think the game should be played.
Well, if you're doing hard mode, yeah, kind of. In normal mode, there's only, they're trying to set up longer hauls and stuff like that, where maybe you can't take the biggest gas guzzling beast or whatever and make it all the way down there and back or something like that without at least getting fuel or something. So yeah.
Okay. So, what we need to do then is we need to... what do we need to do? Something that gets us... Wait, do watchtowers give experience as well?
They do.
Okay. So, taking a look at Drummond... Ah! Damn it, Hobby. What? You have 2 brain cells left and both of them are fighting for 3rd place? Fucking hell. Alright. As much as I want to believe that I can just know, drive through this river right here, I know that the game would never let me do that. So I think this watchtower is a little bit out of reach at the moment. And this other watchtower that's in the, as you could say, the northwest, looks like it's drivable too. Because if we backtrack along this road, instead of turning left towards the entrance to the map, we just continue on down the dirt road, take a right, go past the river. Let's go for that. Let's go for that. And
Yeah,
see
if you want. If you want, we could split up, because that one to the east is obtainable. There's a road that actually forks off of this main road that you're talking about to head over there.
Mm-hmm.
So if you want, one of us could go for one and the other could go for the other, or we could just tag team them both.
In this instance, I'm on board with splitting up, divide and conquer.
Okay.
Which is the more perilous and risky of the two?
I think... I don't think either. I kind of feel like maybe the eastern one. I'm not sure that. Well, no, there's maybe the western one. That western one isn't a great crossing over there across the water. Neither of them's probably great, but
Okay, I'll tackle the western one.
okay. These vehicles will make it no matter what, so it's not a big deal.
The cooldown on the throwing is confusing. What does it look like on your side, Hobby? Because on my side, I simply set a 60-second cooldown for the throwing system. I'm just gonna, don't mind me, I'm just gonna drive backwards until I can find a good turnaround position. This is definitely how they wanted me to play the game. I just know it. Speaking of the food that I made a couple hours ago, I only talked about the egg roll. I did not cover the orange chicken. I'm gonna keep that one short though. The orange chicken did not come out as well as I was hoping that it would. Like, I poured through three oranges to get that much juice to be able to make that sauce from scratch. The flavor did not really come through too well, and I'm a little bit disappointed by that.
Did you taste any of that juice before you put it in?
Nope.
I have a feeling you just got unlucky and those weren't very good oranges.
Damn it. Okay. Well, these things happen sometimes. Because I've certainly had Cara oranges before, and I know that I like Cara oranges. I'm not sure how much juicier I would compare them to something like a navel orange, but I like them. For whatever reason, Aldi, and I'm fine, it's just Aldi. Aldi had Cara oranges cheaper than just regular navel oranges yesterday. That makes no sense to me. Cara feel like the specialty between the two.
What's the season for Cara? Because they may be out of season.
Ooh, that's a good point. I think I just kind of lumped oranges, navel, and Caras together, but that might actually not be the case.
Yeah, I honestly don't know about that.
Could someone in chat check on that for me? Because they're both oranges, and I would think an orange is an orange. They just start growing and stop growing at the same time. But that's not necessarily the case, I suppose. As much as I like Aldi for the produce that they have, sometimes they do have bum produce. It happens. Because, it's produce. It's not a guaranteed to be perfectly fresh or juicy or whatever every single time. How do I get out of first-person mode?
Hit 1.
Okay. Like, the head of cabbage that I got. The head of cabbage that I got, trailer? Identify yourself, trailer. Ooh. Oh, don't you get stuck. You get stuck, little buddy. Alright. This is gonna be nope. Don't ride along. Don't ride along the side of the... Oh, jeez. I'm okay. I'm okay. Nothing happened. It's all good. What was I talking about? Oh, yeah, the oranges. I think I just got unlucky because there was 3 oranges that I squeezed into that bowl, and there was not that much orange juice in there. I brought a bigger bowl thinking that I would need that much capacity for 3 oranges worth, and then they disappointed me. Okay. Apparently, there's a path. Oh, there's the path. Okay. Don't flip. As interest. Oh, damn it! You beat me to the watchtower. All right.
He had a longer road.
I have a longer, more dangerous, more perilous road. Ha 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 ha. I shall tell stories of this to my grandchildren. Though, if they go back and watch the VOD, that they might be a little bit disappointed. Just out here talking about oranges and driving like 5-10 miles an hour in a video game instead of actually driving this. You know what, that does beg the question. If given the opportunity, would you drive a truck fitted for this kind of thing on these kind of roads in real life?
Yeah, sure, I'd give it a try. I'd probably want some training first because I wouldn't want to end up on my side or on the roof, but yeah.
Reasonable. Okay. That's the tough part. Stay out of the mud, little buddy. You've got this. Got nothing on you. Okay, we're good. Stupid log. I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to reverse in this. Not much of a choice. Let's figure it out. Yes. Yes. Okay. Oh. Arkos, have I ever asked if you are a golf kind of guy?
I think maybe once. Yeah, I'm not really a golfer.
Okay. I'm going to talk about the round of golf that I had a little bit from this morning, just a little bit then. Nothing too much, though. So,
It's your stream, man. You do what you want.
So, I'm not going to tell anyone the courses I play on, because, that's just saying where I live, and I'm not going to do that. I will be vague about the things that I say, but I played 9 holes this morning, and then I ended up shooting plus 15, which means that on average, I think it was plus 1.5 over par on every single hole. That's okay. It's not great, but it's okay. Hooray! Okay. Let me check the map real quick before I go back to story time. I'm looking to see if there's any reason to continue driving on this path over here. I don't really see anything at the top of this mountain other than a watchtower of some kind. No trailers, no hidden vehicles, nothing.
Yeah, I think there is a quest somewhere to get up there, but we would have to get the quest first. I'm going to suggest we probably go, like, drive back to Smithville Dam and grab that watchtower that we passed.
Okay. Let me check and see how much fuel I have, but I probably need to load up a little bit. Yeah, I got 34. Expanded trunk into me. Okay. Let me just turn around up here, and I will start making my way back to the thing. Okay. Right. So, in terms of golf, okay. So most golf courses out there that are recognized as being official golf courses that the PGA would play on are 70 to 72 par on average. To anybody who is unfamiliar with what that means, it means that somebody who is really good at golf, like they know what they're doing, would take 72 shots to play the round. You've got to be not quite exceptionally good, but beginners do not shoot par. Honestly, people who are on PGA tours sometimes shoot over par. That's how good you gotta be. So there's a term for golfers out there. The term is scratch golfer. That means that they shoot par usually. There's a bogey golfer, someone who on average shoots +1 on every single hole. And I like to describe myself as a double bogey golfer, which means that on average it takes me 2 shots over par to finish a hole. I'm getting better, but it's a slow process. Honestly, golf is one of those things that once you start it, maybe by the end of your life, you're pretty good at it. I don't remember where I was going with this.
Well, you were going to talk a bit about your round of golf.
Ah, right. So, I shot +15 on 9 holes, which I'm okay with. That's a little bit better than my average. I'm trying to work my way down to shooting +9 on 9 holes. Now, the better you get at playing golf, the more it hurts when you make a mistake. So, of the 9 holes that I played today, by the end of hole number 7, I was at +10. I was feeling really good about that because that's pretty close to being a bogey round of golf. But those last 2, between 2 holes, I shot +5 over because I done fucked up. Am I going in the wrong way? Yeah, kind of. Okay. Let me just see if I can back out of this a little bit.
You can cut across there too if you want.
Come on, buddy. Get out of the mud. You got this.
My guy's just sleeping in his truck.
Just waiting. Waiting on me. I'll get there.
Yeah.
I'll get there, Arkos.
You did have a fair bit longer path, so.
Just a little bit.
I also shortcutted my way back. I went through the trees instead of taking the path back, so.
You pulled an Icarus? Oh my goodness.
I didn't drive off a cliff, so not quite.
I drive through the trees too, though. Some of those trees happen to be on the edge of a cliff.
I see. Yeah, fair.
It's a subtle distinction, but it's important. How many of these sessions are we gonna do before I remember? Don't drive right in the middle of the road. Let's try and stick to the edge. I've got it. Don't worry. I made it to the edge. We're in a pretty low gear. I'm good.
Yeah, I just kind of assumed that was always going to be a thing for you.
Just always drive down the middle. I mean, I might as well commit to the bit at this point.
There are definitely some places where that's the best way to do it. It's just sort of figuring out which places those are and aren't.
Alright. I have made it. Wake up. We have driving to do. Alright, now I'm going to assume that this is the path that we need to take.
Yep.
Oh, damn, I got distracted talking about golf again. Shit. Let me try and remember the thing that I wanted to cover, though. Oh, yes, so of the 9 holes that I played this morning, I had one relatively good hole that I was very happy with. The rest were good, but this was definitely the one standout. Map real quick. Oh, excuse me. Damn it, I'm checking the map, Arkos. So, how can I describe the hole without potentially... So, it was a par 4, and it was under 300 yards. However, it was not a straight shot. It kind of veered off to the side a little bit, which is kind of a standard way that you could design a hole. Maybe that's just how the ground was beforehand. Maybe that's what the designer of the course wanted you to do. But for several years when I went out there, it veered off in a direction such that they planted trees on the side of the hole, specifically so that you couldn't just cut through and go straight for the green. Okay. Fuck you guys, but I understand. However, recently, some of the branches that were in the way either were cut down or knocked down in a storm or something. So now you can go for it. And because they gave me the opportunity to go for it, I went for it. Now, this is the kind of situation where if you go for it and you miss, other people could potentially get hit by you. So if you're going to go for it, make sure that you at least have a decent chance of it working out. Because I don't want to really get in trouble with nailing somebody with a golf ball or anything. but I went for it. The flight path was perfect. Went right along with the curve on the course. Ended up 30 yards short of the green. A nice little chip on 2-putt, and I saved par. It's pretty good. Oh, ad breaks again. Oh damn it, we're stuck. You know, I'm gonna take the ad break real quick while we're stuck.
Okay.
Alright. See you guys in a couple minutes. Hey, welcome back from ad jail, everybody. Alright.
Now I moved myself to the other map here so that we don't have a repeat.
So that we don't collide with each other again.
Yep, no more docking.
Okay. Alright, I have cleared the area. You want to come back?
Okay.
So, what do we drive back over here for? Oh, right there.
I think to grab that watchtower.
Yes. The watchtower that I drove past while we were talking about Chinese food.
Yep, then we can get the big trucks and do some of those missions.
Yep. I want to go back to talk about Chinese food, actually.
Okay.
So, what is your take on peanut butter chicken?
Good.
When you have peanut butter chicken, do you prefer it to be just cooked chicken with the peanut butter sauce, or do you prefer it to be more breaded and fried chicken, like a katsu?
I can do either, but I think I prefer unbreaded.
I'm just marking something on the map real quick. That's reasonable. Reason that I ask is because the Chinese buffet that I go to puts out peanut butter chicken during the lunchtime hours. They change the menu up at dinner a little bit. And they have breaded, honestly, it's kind of like deep fried chicken fried steak, or not deep fried, but double fried rather. Because if you were to take away the peanut butter sauce, this is probably gonna be one of the crunchiest chickens that I've ever had. The sauce really kind of softens up and offsets it a little bit, which is a good thing for me.
Oh, so it's kind of like Chinese crispy chicken with peanut butter sauce.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It's really good. That's something that I want to try incorporating to one of my Sunday cookings is peanut butter somehow. Driving this at night probably is not the what the hell is this? You're taking another path? There. How dare you?
You'll be fine. That's the normal way to go.
I'm normal? Unacceptable. Completely unacceptable. I gotta do things the weird way.
Well, usually you're coming from down the hill, so that's the natural one to take.
Okay. Are my wheels even turning right now? I'm not 100% sure that my wheels are actually turning at the moment. Please.
Yeah, maybe you got high centered on something. Are you in auto?
I'm in low plus.
No, yeah, that should do it. You could try low.
Turning on my all-wheel. Ah, okay, yep. I just got... It's night, and I got stuck on the darkest... The darkest mud that I've ever seen in this game. Or haven't seen, rather. Oh, so... The crispy chicken with peanut butter sauce. So tasty. But everybody knows about this when I go to the buffet, and that's one of the first things that gets scooped up. Which, understandable. I get it. I also make sure to... I think I missed. Maybe. That looks a little bit too steep. Never stopped me before. Come on.
Can't stop, won't stop.
That wasn't it. I recovered. Recovered, but that was not it. Okay. Let's head over here a little bit. Go up this side path. Oh, geez, no. I forgot that low gear can't reverse. Okay, wait, no. I flipped and ended up in a place that I can work with. Okay. Don't count me out yet, Arkos. Don't you count me out yet.
Yeah, I'm just watching your stream.
Just believe in my powers. Let me charge up like a Dragon Ball Spirit Bomb. So close. Okay. I see where I have to go. Past the worst of it. I'm heading down this way. right through the trees. Never gonna suspect where I'm gonna come from, and boom, nailed it. Without any sort of issues.
Yeah, 0.
Look at that beautiful. Oh, well, that wasn't much of an observation with it being nighttime and everything. Damn. Okay. So, there's only one more observation tower, or watchtower rather, in this area.
Yep.
Is that something we're actively able to reach if we grab our scouts?
From here, getting across
Oh,
that water would not be.
Wait,
I'm not sure that would be doable.
let me rephrase. If we recover to the garage, are we capable of reaching that?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Okay. Let's go ahead and do that so we just have a view of everything that that map has to offer.
Okay.
Okay, watchtower. Let's map this out a little bit. So if we leave, take a right, follow. No. I suppose we could try and go through the farm, come out the other side, head straight through on that dirt path that leads to the log station. That, well, from the log station we'd have to go down a little bit. We could also follow the main road over near Threatening Accident, take that dirt road that goes off to the right, follow it pretty far. It spits us over near the drilling site, and then it's just crossing the marsh to get to the watchtower. What are you thinking?
The easier route is going to be through the farm, west to the log station, and then kind of taking that trail west, southwest from the log station out and heading down into that general area, I think.
Okay. You know, I think we've already taken the second path that I've described at least once. So,
yep.
Let's go ahead and go farm to log station to drilling site. Just mark up the map a little bit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and that'll put us right over here near the watchtower. Hold on, I need to pop a cough drop real quick. Okay, I'm on the way.
Okay.
I'm gonna run an idea past you. Not a Snowrunner idea. Chinese food. I'm still thinking about Chinese food, honestly. So, if you went to a Chinese buffet and they offered you a flat rate of X amount of money per pound to just take food from the buffet and basically do carry out, would you take advantage of this? Or make use of, rather?
Like they're saying, if you pay $5 per pound of food or whatever, you can just have whatever you want.
Yes.
Possibly. I've never So I don't. It would probably need to be non-breaded dishes because I don't. I don't think a lot of the breaded dishes eat very well. So I'd probably have to stick with that kind of stuff because I'd be getting stuff for leftovers and all of that. So, but I might, yeah.
That makes sense. Oh, I did the same fucking thing as earlier. Shit.
Yeah, that looks familiar.
Yeah, well. What's that thing about dogs and old tricks?
Yeah, something like that.
I would absolutely have to fight the temptation in this situation. Just, I would have to fight the temptation in the Chinese buffet carry-out scenario that I just said. To avoid getting noodle dishes, because I really like noodle dishes, but that's just gonna drive the weight up for sure.
True, yeah. Yeah, I do like noodle dishes too.
If it came down to a noodle dish or a rice dish, 9 out of 10 times I'm gonna pick the noodle dish. Alright, don't be alarmed, but I may be attempting to speed run this and catch up to you.
Shouldn't be too hard. I'm just in low.
Low plus, and I have slammed my foot onto the to the gas. Hey,
I can
as
just
long,
take the lead.
as long as I don't tip over, I have a decent shot at making this.
Yeah, just go past me.
I was just double checking the map. Bad decisions. Take me. Okay, yes, I'm passing by on the inside. Get straight over here. Cut through the mud this way. Double back. Yeah. What is this? Oh, this is like a pickup location. Hey,
Yeah, food stuff.
your fancy paint job is back. Very nice.
Sweet.
You know what I'd be curious about in the hypothetical Chinese buffet carryout scenario? How much food? How much does the food that I normally eat while I'm sitting down weigh? Just
Yeah, a lot of times I try to make if it's a dinner portion, a lot of times I try to make that stretch to 2 meals.
mm-hmm. You make a dinner portion at a buffet stretch through 2 meals?
Oh no, sorry. I guess you were talking about buffet. See, my mind was on sitting down at a restaurant and just having a normal dish, a normal entree brought to you.
Oh, and then then you take some
yeah.
of it home in a carry-out bag.
Yeah, I already forgotten we were talking about buffets because I haven't done a buffet in a long time. Chinese buffet.
Mm-hmm. I feel like there used to be way more buffets around than there is nowadays. Like, they all just disappeared. It's a shame, because I really like Chinese buffets.
Yeah, I mean, around here at least, the ones that are left are the ones that actually serve decent food, and the ones that closed were the ones that always just serve absolute dog shit. And there were quite a few of the latter.
Too many?
Yeah, I think a lot of people started those up thinking, oh, we can just serve the cheapest, crappiest, you know, Chinese, Americanized Chinese, and it'll be fine. And I mean, even people that aren't looking for authentic Chinese don't like stuff that tastes like crap.
That is true. I would prefer the food that I eat not taste like crap.
Exactly.
Oh, I'm just doing a little survey, seeing what my options are here. The options are get good at the game, which is a bit of a tall order right now, I have to admit. But I think I can manage it. Is there a keyboard shortcut that I can use for switching gears?
I don't know if it's probably not set up automatically, but what I did with mine is I think I had to map the keys, but I mapped the number pad to, basically the physical locations to the gears. So like 4 is low gear, 7 is low plus, 8 is high, 5 is automatic.
All right, keep rolling, keep rolling, keep rolling. Okay, nobody saw anything. Okay, I'm glad that I'm not on my roof, but this is not an ideal situation either.
I bet you got a winch point.
Let's find out. Got one. Yes. The tree that's right behind the rock on the ground? Yes. Works. Okay. Because in the... doing this stupid shit. Me? Come on. You got it. Yeah.
Where are you going?
Somewhere. Where I think I should be going? God damn it. Alright. It's fine. It's fine. Keep driving. I'm just gonna keep driving my truck and getting stuck in the... Stuck in the fucking mud.
Can you winch onto that tree up ahead?
Hold on, I'm just...
The fallen one.
Almost there. Okay, that works. Low... Wait, is low plus the better gear or low minus the better gear?
Well, so low minus has the lowest wheel spin speed, then low plus has the highest of the low gears, the spin speed. So you essentially what you're kind of looking for is if you're running tires like we are, you really don't want to sink down. You want to kind of try to float as much as possible on the mud or in the middle of the mud. And that means no wheel spin. So if you look at your tires when they're spinning in the mud, if they've got dirt clods and mud clods that are flying around all over the place near the wheels, that means you're spinning your wheels rather than gripping, and you'd want to switch down to a lower gear.
Okay, gotcha.
So the short answer is it's situational. It depends on what kind of mud you're in and how quickly you're able to move through it. You just don't want your wheels spinning constantly, which causes you to dig in.
Noted. I'll eventually figure this out.
That's never explained in the game, by the way. You just, either have to learn it through doing or reading. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I finally made it. So, again, going back to the hypothetical Chinese buffet carryout scenario, the last time that I was in a Chinese buffet, which was a couple weeks ago after I gave a blood donation, I went straight to the buffet to try and, you know, replenish all the nutrients that I just gave donating blood, I told myself. And I ate 3 plates of food, which is pretty solid. I used to be a lot better at eating than I am nowadays, but it's okay. I'm probably better off not eating such big portions all the time. And I had 3 plates of food, and then I had a little bit of the... Oh! Can I winch?
What are you doing?
Cannot winch. Making poor decisions, as usual. It's kind of what I do in this game. I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna keep doing it, by the way. But of the 3 plates of food that I had, which was a lot of seafood, some chicken, and they actually only had a single beef dish there, which is kind of disappointing.
Just one beef dish, huh? Yeah.
Yeah, just one beef dish. Oh, the entire side of my truck is muddy now. Lovely. I wonder whose fault that is. I'm gonna save you guys the mystery. It's actually my fault, even though I'm gonna say it's not. But of the 3 plates of food, I wonder how much if I were to just be given a styrofoam container. Am I some kind of stupid? think I'm some kind of stupid.
You're in 2-wheel drive, first of all. Try your all-wheel drive.
Okay. Okay, just stay on the side, as close to the side as you can manage. Keep 2 of your tires on the dirt. Yes, yes. There we go. Okay. I kind of wonder how much those 3 plates of food would weigh in a styrofoam container, because then you have to do the very little bit of mental math of how much would that weigh per pound in the hypothetical situation, and then is it worth it more to just sit down and eat and pay whatever the buffet price is, or should you just carry out as much as you need to eat? Honestly, I don't know. I do not have the option nearby, but it is a curious thought experiment.
I would guess, if I was sitting down at a buffet, even with the rice, even using rice and not noodles, I would guess that my plates would probably be like 1 pound, be my guess.
Okay. Respectable.
Because I tend to load them up, and a pound of food is quite a bit of food.
For the average person, yes.
Yeah, I mean, if I'm going to go to a buffet, I'm not fucking around.
I agree. Taking a quick look over here. The short answer to what I'm seeing here is we're fucked. But it's doable. From what we have unlocked on the map at the moment, directly south and a tiny bit east, where that big clump of trees is, seems like the best opportunity at the moment to just follow the dirt road cut north, go through the trees, and then stay on the marsh as much as possible to reach the watchtower. Maybe if we were to circle all the way around, there might be something a little bit better, but that seems to be the best shot at the moment. Which, I say we go for it, because I really don't want to have to deal with driving all the way back out here in the event that I explode or something.
All right, let's do it.
Actually, does this game have vehicle explosions?
No.
Okay. I was a little bit surprised when I rolled down the hill last time that I did not explode.
Nope, it just damages your components, and you know, if your engine's completely damaged or whatever, it's not going to start and so on.
Okay.
If you damage your fuel tank enough, it starts leaking.
But it won't explode.
Correct. No fire, no explosion, nothing like that.
Okay. Yeah. You trying to block my path with knocking a tree down in front of me? That's diabolical. You're almost as bad as Dick Dastardly.
Maybe worse.
Whoa. You just dialed it up to 11 just now. Holy.
You could call me General Disarray.
How dare. I didn't know that you seeked chaos. Unbelievable. It's like I'm meeting you for the first time, Arkos. I've been rewatching South Park lately, and because I took the last time that I actually watched the show was the Streaming Wars, the two-parter that they did. And when I checked the other day, that was like three full years ago already. One, I have no idea how 3 years passed by so quickly. Two, they only had like 12 episodes that have come out since then, I think. Because the go-to strategy nowadays seems to be 6 episodes per season. I don't know. As long as it's 6 good quality episodes, I don't really mind, but it seems like they've changed so much since the beginning of the show, which, understandable. The show's been around for 30 years. They've seen so many different things over network and streaming in that time. Those trees are drivable through them on the other side.
Yeah, it's a totally different show than it was at the beginning, like without question.
Honestly, I kind of like the earlier episodes, maybe up through season 8 or 9.
Mm-hmm.
It's not that I dislike the more recent stuff or anything. It just doesn't hit the same. I enjoy I enjoy content from all the seasons. Come on, buddy. You got this.
It's pretty deep.
Hold on, I'm refueling real quick.
We can probably winch onto those fallen trees too.
Fuel. Fuel up. Oh, those count? Okay, yeah, yes, I'd like the Spider-Man in my way. Yes, I'm Truck Spider-Man. This is so amazing. Oh, and they slide right back into place? How very convenient. Did you see the Streaming Wars South Park two-parter?
I don't think I did. I know of it, but I don't think I've seen it.
Gut feel is hang a right. Get over there. Because... No. I missaw that. That's a lot of raindrops hitting the surface of water. Okay, I'm cutting back left as much as I'm able to. Right, Spider-Man. Not that one. But that'll work. Oh, too much. I almost just tipped myself over using the winch. Well, interesting. That would have been a nuisance, because then we would have had to deal with it. Alright. I don't really see a way to do except to do. Oh. I'm gonna have to winch onto that in a second because my back right tire has just caught the very edge of one of these grappling trees, unfortunately. Damn it. I tried pulling from the back and it knocked me over. The finish line is right there. And Huh?
Sleeping again?
Yeah, I'm too damn eepy. Oh, what can I tell you, Arkos? Can't help myself. The Michigan mud just does wonders for my skin. I just jump in every single opportunity that I get.
This one's gonna be a little harder to get you because you have to roll over completely.
Fortunately, yeah. You know, is there actually a reason to put me back over here?
Not really, unless you want to go get the watchtower and see the cinematic yourself.
Yeah, I do want to do that. Okay, let's see.
Just kind of dragging you.
A little bit. Just dragging me through the mud. No big deal.
I might be able to get you from the other side, though. Maybe. It's really nasty over there, though.
If only they would let me just turn my car on so I could winch. But, you know, that would defeat the purpose of the game. I feel like this is a pretty good representation of streamers and their mods just in general. Just taking care of the streamer, pulling them back up when they fall down, all that good jazz. Thank you, by the way.
Yeah, no problem.
Hey, Codes, how you doing today? Got a lurk? Okay, have a good lurk. I'm just finding creative ways to flip over and fall down and have Arkos rescue me. I mean, no, wait, no, I'm trying to play the game properly.
That is generally how this game is played.
Then I'm a master. I'm making rice and beef with some veggies. Ho, ho, ho. Codes, I would like to see a picture of that when you're done so that we can compare, because I made some orange chicken with veggies and egg rolls on the side earlier in the stream. Cinematic received. It doesn't do anything for me, but I feel better doing it. What?
Fantastic.
What is this? a ramped flatbed that has 2 big pieces of metal on it. Okay. Follow me. Okay. 1100 out of 1300. I am so close to level 6, it's killing me.
Yep. If we do those 2 missions, the boulders one to the east, you like the south and a little bit east of the garage, and the Smithville Bridge one, that'll get you leveled up.
Okay, let's do it. So, to do the Smithville Bridge, and if I go take a look at this. Why can't I accept missions from the map anymore?
You can't actually like accept any, but any that we have like driven to and accepted, you should be able to start tracking. But in order to do that, you may have to go in your icons up above the map, the one next to the E, the little page. You can start tracking them from there. Those are the tasks, at least.
I forgot about that. Okay. Alright, let us start tracking the Smithville Bridge. Gives me 200 experience stars.
That'll do it right there, won't it?
Alright. I would be 10 short. I'm at 1,090.
Wait, 1,000? Oh, 1,090. Yeah. So that one plus the boulders one. Do you have the boulders one in your list? Because I don't see it.
Checking. What's the name of the boulders one?
Well, I'm not really sure.
I'm not entirely sure either, actually. Let me just go through one at a time.
Oh, it's called The Long Way.
Yep. Okay, yeah. Between those two, it would definitely get the job done. But let's go ahead and start with the bridge. Actively tracking. So, if we wanted to go over to the log station, we could pick up what we need. Or we could go over here to the warehouse to pick up what we need. But I think our best shot at the moment is go back to the garage, grab one of our trucks, drive over to the log station, backtrack through the farm, take the main road down across the bridge, and then complete the mission.
Okay, so that whatever truck is, you're talking about picking up the sideboard semi-trailer from the log station?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so whichever one of us is going to do that, they need to have a low saddle on their truck, because that's a low saddle semi-trailer.
Okay. How can you tell?
Because almost every trailer is a low saddle one. In fact, anything that isn't a mission trailer, which you basically have to activate by starting like an actual contract, like so one of the story type missions of a region or of a map, everything else is going to be low saddle. The high saddles are for the specialty trailers, like for mission trailers, and they have added in some high saddle ones that you can buy and use, but generally those are not what's sitting around the map, especially in the base game.
Okay, gotcha.
High saddle trailers are larger, harder to maneuver, etc., etc.
I'm gonna recover to garage, and then we'll make sure that we have a low saddle on the truck. So when we get over to the log station, we can pick that up and backtrack.
So I'll set mine up with a flatbed. Um, and you can do the low saddle if you want.
Okay, so I must have been driving the Fleet Star F2070A.
Yep.
I'm going to go ahead and take the mechanical arm off the back. That isn't really going to be useful to us right now.
So check your other things too. See, you know, we may have gotten raised suspension for it. You could put bigger tires on, possibly. Various things.
Saddle low. Installed. From the top. Only one engine. Okay. Gearbox. Raised suspension. Yes, please. Tires. It looks like I have enough money to buy some tires. Oh, they're only highway tires. Never mind. One winch. One diff block. Spare wheel. Snorkel. All wheel. Is RWD a reverse wheel drive?
Rear wheel drive.
Okay, I'm leaving the engageable all-wheel drive on. Retain. I took this arm off. Why is it still on the truck? This arm's just going to weigh me down a little bit, isn't it?
Is it the crane?
Yeah.
Yeah. It'll weigh you down some. Probably with our low power engines now, that's probably not a good thing. Once you have engines that are powerful enough where that doesn't matter so much, having that extra weight can help over some of your drive wheels.
Okay. How do I take it off?
Oh.
Okay,
so
I have to uninstall it individually. Yeah. Okay.
There you go.
Okay, only the saddle low is installed. Good. Attempt number 2. Have my truck. This one's gonna be a lot harder to flip over just by turning the wheel too hard. Say as I almost crash into a wall. Good though, it's good though. I did not.
I'm gonna grab a crane, just in case we drop stuff.
That's a good idea. I mean, I am driving a vehicle in a video game right now, so that's very possible. Oh, damn it. We got distracted talking about the 4X game earlier, whose name I'm blanking on. What was it?
I can't remember. I can never remember the name of that one.
I always keep thinking it's something like Infinite or Limitless, but I know it's not. I don't know, I'm just looking up on the Discord where I sent it. Dun, dun, dun. Antimatter. Damn it. Would not have guessed antimatter. That is definitely a game that I am looking forward to. You saw the gameplay trailer, or the trailer for it, right?
Oh yeah.
Which feature in the game tickles your fancy?
Oh, let's see. That's tough
Mm-hmm.
because they all seem pretty promising.
They do.
I kind of just like the. If I remember right, it's like fully realized solar system simulations, right? I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, that I kind of like that.
That's pretty cool. As much as I like the idea of like managing spaceships to space stations and back and forth, I'm very curious about what the planetary kind of controls that they're going to give you are, because it looked like you could actually go down onto planets, terraform them, and then set up colonies on worlds and have that be part of the universe. Which, holy, that's a level of detail that a lot of those games just do not offer.
Yeah.
And this would be, oh, I overshot it. This would definitely be different from Stellaris, where it's just, hey, here's a window about things that are going on the surface of the planet. No, this would be, you want to go take a look at individual tiles on the planet's surface and decide what to do with them. Okay. Go here. All wheel. Hit block. Be through this mud. You want to have that level of control. It seems like antimatter is going to offer that. But the one part of antimatter that I'm not the biggest fan of, but can get over, is that it's top down. Like you're only gonna ever see your spaceships and your universe from one perspective.
Yeah, that's kind of a. It may simplify things enough for them to let them focus on some of the more ambitious parts that you were talking about before. You know, I wonder if that's kind of what that's about.
I would have to imagine so. How you doing back there?
I'm good.
All right, just checking before I drive off into the sunset. Because one of the things that... Okay, so... Are you familiar with the YouTube channel LT Gaming?
No.
So they cover a lot of space and RTS and strategy games. That's just their niche. It's what they do, and they made a video about antimatter last week. And so I think they can sometimes talk to the developer, maybe get a little bit of a sneak peek on these kinds of things, which, okay, one, I'm a little bit envious. That's pretty cool. But number two, one of the things that they said about the game is that it has an actually simulated economy rather than just buy low, sell high whenever you want. No, this one seems more like there is going to be a need for things and at certain points, and as soon as that need is filled, then they're not going to have a need for it anymore, and they're going to stop trying to buy it, which it's really cool.
Mm-hmm. Yep, that's along the same lines as X4 with that.
Mm-hmm. I'm a big fan of X4. I like that, but this seems like it seems like X4 that gave up a few things, but then really went hard on how in depth certain other aspects are. I'm keeping my eye on it.
Oh yeah.
I think they said there might be a playtest coming up soon, actually.
That'd be cool.
That'd be really, even if it's a closed playtest, you can't stream it, can't talk about it. You can just play it. Still sounds cool. Wait a second. There's a trailer up here, right? Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
We have to keep going to the log station. I thought we were at the log station. No, we only just got through the farm. Okay. There we go. Now, this should be drivable for us in these big trucks now, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I feel like we've done it, even. I'm not positive, but I know we took scouts. I kind of feel like we took the hauler trucks too, but we might not have. Yeah, we just have to keep in mind that we've got highway tires on. I have access to the all-terrains, but I haven't put them on yet, so.
Mm-hmm. I mean, those nicer tires are going to be in the form of upgrade boxes spread throughout the world, right?
No, you just have to unlock them with your rank.
I can get my rank up. Gotta get off these stupid
Yep,
highway
that's
tires.
what we're doing.
Yeah.
That's the goal of delivering, getting the watchtowers gets its experience, and then delivering these two missions that'll get you your rank.
Excellent. I can finally get some better tires. All right, which vehicle do we get tires for at rank 6?
It's all of the, like, our scout vehicles, they unlock the tires earlier. So our scout vehicles already have better tires. I think we've got off-roads on there. We might even have muds. I'm not sure. Probably off-roads. But these vehicles, all of the larger ones, so basically anything that's not a scout will get access to all-terrain tires when you reach rank 6.
Very nice.
And while they're not great, they're a hell of a lot better for off-road and mud than highway tires.
Good. Hold on, wait. Can you repeat that last part?
The all-terrain tires. So basically, you've got highway tires, all-terrain tires, off-road tires, and then mud tires.
Yes.
And that's kind of the 4 basic categories. Highway tires are really only any good on the asphalt. All-terrain tires are really not that good at anything, but they're better than highway tires by a long ways on off-road and on mud.
Okay.
So it's a good upgrade.
So it's like basic plus without being a specializer.
Right. Yep.
Okay.
And then kind of off-road tires, the next ones, those are really good in the dirt essentially, and kind of, you know, a little bit better in the mud. And then you get mud tires, which are really not very good in most things except mud.
That definitely sounds like a specialization.
Yeah, most people recommend, and it does seem best to me, to run off-road tires, off-road tires on your all-terrain trucks rather than mud tires. There's some situations where mud tires might work better, a little more, but they might be better other. But because you have all the stuff, you've got so much weight. A lot of the times you're going to be sinking down in the mud anyway, so your mud tires you're not going to float on the mud like you want to. Oh, see, look at that, you got 30. So if we do this one because of the trailer,
We just have to do this one mission. Hell
exactly.
Yeah. Okay, how do I connect?
You just got to kind of get the hitch pretty close, the saddle on your truck close to the hitch on the trailer, and then do V attach trailer.
Okay, I see where I need to go. too far away. Okay.
Yeah, you got to back up under it a bit.
Okay. I'm hooked up, but we're starting at our final ad break for the night, so I'm gonna take this. I'll be back in a moment. All right.
All right.
Break and break. Boop. Welcome back from ad jail, everybody. We are going to get me to level 6 before the stream is over. We're so close. Okay.
Yep.
So, we just have to go back. Would you recommend going back through the farm, getting onto the main road, and then just heading across the bridge?
Yes.
Okay. Is it better for you or me to be in front on the way back?
Probably better for you.
Okay. Activating.
Pushing from behind is fairly effective, and if needed, and I can always get in front and winch if I have to.
Gotcha. I'll welcome in.
Go ahead.
Welcome in, Delton. A very, very lovely Riz to you too. How you doing today? What's up now?
Did you get a chance or have any interest in reading any of that Dwarf Fortress boat murder thing that I sent you?
What is this now? This is not ringing a bell.
Oh boy, I sent you. You
wait.
asked me what it was.
Dwarf Fortress, right?
Yep.
The like the 20-year-old Let's Play blog thing.
Yes.
No, I have not read any of it yet. Okay. Switch to a low gear. Slap on these two. Ah, there we go. Don't worry about fuel. We just have to get up there a little bit. How many parts is that dwarf fortress thing?
Oh, it's a lot. It's like 20 or something like that.
Okay.
I was just curious. Just read like 1 or 2 when you get a chance. I'm just curious what you think.
Okay.
That's kind of the king of psychotic, dwarf fortress. Like, this is what can happen when you play this game, sort of things.
You put the right person in and it just goes straight to.
Well, it does that kind of no matter what, but these guys sort of ushered it faster on its way than it needed to be.
I just thought of another game that had my interest or my attention at one point. I think it was Caves of Quad.
Oh yeah, I say Caves of Cud, but I'm not sure if that's right or not.
No idea.
That's an awesome game.
Hold on. Checking the map. And just maintain this. What kind of game is that? Because I know that I looked at the Steam page once or twice, but I don't remember what it was like.
Yeah, so that game would be like, so Dwarf Fortress is kind of a, you can tell your dwarves what to do. It's kind of a high level sort of, you're an overseer or the leader or whatever, and you tell them what to do, but they don't necessarily listen, right? And
okay.
shit kind of goes down and so on and so on. In Caves of Cud, it's a similar world in terms of it being completely generated and simulated, and you can injure fingers and all kind of very specific stuff like that, but you are in control of your character, a single character, kind of going on an adventure, almost a little bit more like an RPG.
Ooh, okay. And they go into that level of detail where, like, if you hurt too many of your fingers, you're not able to hold on to something, like your weapon.
They've got pretty specific injuries. I guess I'm not too sure about fingers, but they have very specific injuries. It's very Dwarf Fortress inspired, but kind of on the, in terms of just manic levels of detail and stuff like that for the world and what can happen to you and how many things can happen to you, but a little bit more RPG type of gameplay rather than a high level logistics building settlement simulator.
I've had a little bit of an RPG itch lately. I don't know why. It's just every few months the type of game that I want to play just changes. Can't explain it. It's just been that way for the past few years at least, and I just, for the most part, just roll with it. Several years ago, I was really into simulators. Before that, maybe space games. And at the moment, it seems to be RPGs. I really wanted to play Skyrim, but did some digging around and opted for Tainted Grail instead. And it's a different game. It's more difficult, but I'm still enjoying myself in that one. Cal and I need to figure out when we can go play another session of Barony. Also fun and difficult, but still fun.
Tainted Grail is almost like a Skyrim and like a Souls game had a baby, kind of.
Tainted Grail is close to what my last modded Skyrim ended up being. Because I absolutely did add in stuff like stamina use, dodge rolling, parrying, backstabbing, all that kind of stuff. But the thing Tainted Grail does really well is that it leans into the dark fantasy heavily. It really feels like something's wrong with that world, rather than just, oh, you're in a fantasy world. Good luck.
Yeah, it's pretty
No,
dark.
no. Okay. How can I recover this?
So turn your wheels right and steer into the tip.
Okay. Ooh, that would have been a little bit of a mess. We got time for that.
That's why I brought the crane.
Just in case. I have one. I'm kind of wanting to replay a childhood RPG game that I have not touched in several years. Name of Dungeon Siege.
Oh yeah.
You're familiar?
Yep.
Hold on, I wonder what'll happen. Because I looped around the telephone pole just now. Got a new channel name for you. Okay, Hobby, what's up? What you got? Avatar: The Last Chairbender.
Nice.
Okay, that's funny. I like that. No, for whatever reason, I want to go take another stab at Dungeon Siege. Cannot remember for the life of me if I ever properly finished that game at any point in my life beforehand, or before this. I just do not remember. And
It's a good game.
Honestly, yeah. Actually, cards on the table. Dungeon Siege was the first Steam game that I bought on my civilian account. It was the 3-pack of Dungeon Siege, plus the Legends of Arana DLC, plus Dungeon Siege 2 and 3, which I didn't touch. I was only interested in Dungeon Siege 1.
It's a good first buy for an account.
Oh. Honestly, yes. Sorry about earlier, was feeling violence. Still kind of. You're good, Hobby. Sometimes these things happen. As long as we keep it in perspective, then it's good. All right, just drop these off a little bit. Cargo management. Unload. 1, 2. Hell yeah. Skip the scene. Rank 6. There we go. I can finally go buy some good tires. Do they have a list somewhere of what unlocks at what rank?
Not in the game. I mean, you can see what tires unlock at what rank, when you're modifying your vehicle.
They don't have a here's what gets unlocked next kind of thing.
No, it's really just tires and vehicles that get. I can't remember if there's vehicles that are rank locked. There's certainly vehicles that are region locked, or you have to do certain things in a region to unlock them to be able to purchase them. I don't know if any vehicles are actually rank locked. Other than that, though, that possibility, it's really just tires that are rank locked. Upgrades are not rank locked, I don't believe. You just have to find them.
Upgrades are just in the boxes scattered around.
Yep.
Okay. what we should do, I guess, is go back to the garage and determine what we can do with the new tires that we have.
Yep, I would probably park that semi-trailer somewhere, along the edge of the road rather than leaving it in the center.
If I wanted to be a real asshole to future me, I could just park it right on the bridge.
Yeah, you could.
I'm not going to. Because then I'd have to deal with it. And I don't really want to get mad at past me for doing such a decision. That's side of the road, E. Good enough for me. Okay, recovering. Okay, show Daddy some new tires. Ooh, look at all those all-terrain babies. Is there an instance where you would say take a highway tire over an all-terrain tire?
Well, if you were, there are some maps where you need to run large amounts of cargo along mostly asphalt roads.
Okay.
If you were going to try to do that at high speed or something like that, the highway tires are going to give you better control on all of that to try to do that as quickly as possible. So maybe something like that, but in general, I would say no.
Okay. So, in most cases, all-terrain tires are the way to go.
Yeah.
Okay, then I'm just gonna...
Just sell your old highway tires.
No, I'm just deciding what size of all-terrain to get for my Fleet Star at the moment.
Oh, you definitely want the larger ones.
45-inch UAD 3s.
So, yeah, 1 second here. So I can tell you probably the ones you're going to want are... you're probably going to want... I would probably go with UAD 2s.
Okay,
And
okay.
the reason is that I'm looking at a spreadsheet that gives the grip values for them. You can't really go by what the in-game thing says. It's just not correct.
It's a damn liar?
Pretty much. It's a little mind-boggling why it just seems to be. It's not random, but it's just not a very good indicator of what you're getting. But so UAD 2s have the best mud value, and then a good off-road and a good quote-unquote or decent off-road, decent asphalt. So I would probably go with UAD 2s. When you do off-roads, a lot of the times if you're doing UOD 2s, which are the off-roads, a lot of times UOD 2s are the best way to go on those too.
So each one of these tires, UAD 1 through 3, offer various forms of or levels of grip on the road or off-road.
Yeah, so like UAD 1s are like it'll be asphalt body, which is essentially dirt, and then substance, which is essentially mud. So asphalt, dirt, mud. UAD 1s are 1.9, 1.51, and UAD 2s are 1.5, 1.5, 1.2, and UAD 3s are 1.5, 1.71. So your best kind of spread, especially with off-road and mud, is UAD 2s.
Okay. And then depending on what kind of road you're driving on, you could switch to 1s or 3s for a specific job.
You could, but the difference is so small between those two that there's not much point.
Unless you want to min-max it.
Yeah, but you never really see the difference. You're better off just picking kind of the generalist one and just sticking with it and not trying to min max it too much because it's so the value differences are so small you're not going to notice.
Okay, then I'm gonna grab the all-terrain 45-inch UAD Qs. And
Yep, that's my suggestion too.
purchase. I'm gonna sell my old highway tires. How much money are you gonna give me for this garbage? 2,300 bucks. That's like at least half of my new tires cost. Yeah, absolutely. Done. Kind of want to check my German for some lyrics and said that it's all good. Pretty happy with that. My German has not suffered as much as I thought it has over the last few years. As somebody who mostly speaks one language, I can't say that I have a perfect grasp on English or anything. I'm definitely not bilingual. I don't really know what it's like to have your secondary languages kind of fade like that when you don't use them. You know anything about that, Arkos?
Not really. I mean, I took like 4 years of Spanish in high school, but it's high school Spanish, not college Spanish. So it's probably worth like 1 year of college Spanish or something like that. So I've never been very good with second languages myself. Yeah, I'm just kind of a English and then a few words in other languages, and that's about it.
Imagine not speaking for 3 years. That actually sounds kind of difficult. I was about to say that doesn't sound like that big of a deal, but not speaking at all.
Yeah, that'd be tough.
Hello, Global. I see you. I see you throwing things at me. How you doing, Global? Your language skills would suffer? Oh yeah, absolutely. I am somebody who is, I don't want to say the personification because that's not quite to the level it's at, but I'm very much a use it or lose it kind of person. Maybe a little bit more than some other people who can just retain stuff that they learn longer. It's a good example. When I go out and play golf, I could have a pretty good round of golf, and then if I have to take a week off for whatever reason, when I come back 2 weeks later, I go ahead and swing, and people look at me like, "Is this your first time on a course? What are you even doing?" Rain is dead. Oh, I'm very familiar with this, Global. The way to trick people into thinking that your brain is not dead is to just pretend like it is not dead, and that one's a little bit more tricky to try and do, and even more difficult to explain. Actually, sorry, I can't give away my secrets right now. I have to relearn my pronunciation as well as recall for reading. Oh, that. You're basically just relearning language at that point, then. Arkos, can you think of anything worth doing in the next 10 minutes?
Yes.
Okay, what's up?
The task, the other one we were gonna do, the long way.
Okay, let me go check. Got that one. Okay. Who service spare parts? Start tracking. Okay. Where does one acquire service spare parts? Oh, right there at the service hub.
At the service hub. Yep.
Okay. Do
So
we
you get
have
one and I'll get one. Oh, you need to put a sideboard bed in, or so a flat bed or a sideboard bed, rather than the saddle.
Okay. Organization frame sideboard bed. I have one. So install it. Okay. heading over. You just one piece each, and we'll drive right over.
Yep, this one's super easy and fast.
Okay.
We might even be able to get down to that CK 1500.
Ooh. What would you say is the next rank that's worth actively trying to get to?
Whichever one gives us off-road. It's a few ranks away. I can't remember if it's 9 or 12. 12 might be mud tires, so it might be 9.
How many ranks can you get to, actually?
30 is the max.
Okay. How do I show brain when no brain, when needing brain for brain? Global, the short answer to that is you just kind of let your body do the things that your brain would do, just based purely on instinct. That's the best way that I can phrase it, unfortunately. Like, have you ever been in a situation where you don't really know what to do, but you just kind of pay attention to what other people are doing and react in a way that's kind of in line with them? You don't really understand why you're doing it, but you just kind of just naturally just do. Oh, I'm smashing the side. Okay. And you just kind of naturally do what the other people around you are also doing. You know what I'm talking about, right, Arkos?
Yes.
Yeah. It's like that, but it just all the time. Then you don't really have to worry about braining. Just let your body just fit in. Now, got the words, grammar, and the idioms down. You just need to work on how you say it. I suppose that's a pretty big thing, depending on what language you're talking about. Like, on paper, you could know the words, you could understand how to use them, you could do all the bits and the pieces, but if your pronunciation is crap, they're just gonna laugh at you, or throw something at you maybe.
Do you notice that we are tippier now because we put on larger tires?
Okay.
So the Fleet Star is a little tippy. So it will try to tip if you're loaded up and get on a decent side incline or something like that.
Oh, don't tempt me with a good time now.
The White Western Star solves that problem. It's got a much wider stance.
I guess that's why Abyssal was suggesting we go for it.
Yeah, it's a better truck all around. It's a very good truck. It can do a lot of stuff. It's good.
Would you say it's
the
like
all-terrain tires? Well,
would you say it's like the upgraded version of this tire?
Yeah. It's kind of a better, more stable Fleet Star is a good way to kind of look at it.
I'm glad you didn't see what I just did. Still on all 4 tires and nothing is spilled out of the truck.
Okay.
Don't even sweat it. It's all good. I would like you to try saying Ergo Verdan. There ya. Okay. That is my attempt at it blind, hobby. Ergo Verdan. How close was I? Like 90% accurate? Excellent. Take it. I was just about to drive right through the middle of the fucking mud again.
I'm hooked on something.
I think there's a log underneath you.
That's unfortunate. Yeah, that's not good.
You give me a meh hobby? Okay. I'll take it. It's better than having something thrown at your head.
Yeah, go left of that thing.
Left. Come on, buddy. No. Staying left. Got it. Nice.
Onward to the CK-1500. You can also see why this place is horrible.
Oh, just further down the road here. Okay. Yeah, let's go for it. I can see how this place is what now?
Horrible.
Horrible.
I mean, look what we're driving through.
Oh my goodness. Okay. This is time to show off my my master driving skills that I have definitely been keeping hidden from you, just because it's more entertaining to drive like an asshole.
Yeah, this is why it's not worth taking this path if you don't have to. Especially this bit right here.
Uh-oh. Paying attention. Oh, jeez. It looks a little bit messy.
Yeah, so imagine if you were loaded up, you'd never get through here.
Okay.
I think you actually can go up and around, possibly, but what fun is that?
I guess it depends on what vehicle you're driving.
There's another one.
Okay, noted. I'll drive straight at it.
Now, we're okay here because we're not loaded up, so, but if we were loaded up, yeah, it'd be a problem.
Probably would have fallen over at least once.
Yep.
Hey, 100 points for getting the truck. Well, 100 experience, rather.
And we get the truck.
Even better.
Well, you get the truck.
I'll take it. And... perfect.
So what you can do is actually jump into it, recover it, and sell it immediately if you want to.
Is there a reason to hold on to it?
Not really. We've already got one, and you don't really need to have two. There's no reason to have two of them.
Oh, we've already got one of these?
Yeah, this is our starter truck. It's just another one.
Oh, yeah. Sell a duplicate for sure. Map. Chevrolet. DK, blah, blah, blah. Enter. I cover. And then I want to... yeah, how do I sell it?
You should be able to do that. I think you have to retain it first, so hit spacebar.
Okay, retain.
And then truck storage.
Okay, truck storage.
And if you select it, hitting spacebar will sell it. Just make sure you're selling, it doesn't really matter, but just make sure you're selling the one that you haven't modified already.
Yeah, I don't see the other CK-1500 in there.
Really? You retained it?
Yeah, just now. The suspension stock, tire type Highway 33s, all-wheel drive switchable, diff lock capable. Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Oh yeah, that's the one you want to sell.
Yeah, that's the one I just put in there. I don't think the one that we started off with is in this meta storage.
Ah, okay.
Okay. So there we go. What a good way to end stream for the night. Just gonna go find someone that we can raid out to.
Yep, we're over that first hump with the got the all-terrain tires. Got a little bit of money to get stuff if we need it. So yeah, this is a good place to be.
I'm pretty happy with it. Let's see. You look at the Snowrunner category. See who's on. Actually, I'm noticing that that Zubert is online. I just did some Helldivers with them the other day. Let me make one quick check. Da. Actually, I'm gonna raid Savvy Squirrel. It's been a long time since I raided her. Yeah.
Cool.
Savvy Squirrel. That's right. He does a lot of horror games, and I usually when I raid her, it's usually on Sunday evenings. So I choose. Okay, and start. Okie dokie. So I would say that today overall was definitely a success. We had a pretty good cooking session. I'd say that the orange chicken definitely fell a little bit short than I would have liked it to. But the other thought that I had was the orange sauce that I made is probably a hell of a lot healthier than anything you can get out of a jar or a bottle at the store. So there is that trade-off. And as ugly as the egg rolls are, they actually tasted pretty good. I'm happy with those. So overall, I would give it a low 7 out of 10. Not too solid, but a low 7. Then Snowrunner, we managed to find new location, got new trucks, got new tires. It's all good. How about you, Arkos? What are you feeling about today?
Yep, it was good. Food looked good to me. And yeah, we made good progress in Snowrunner. So yeah, thumbs up. All good.
Excellent. Well, Raid's heading out. Have a good night, everyone. Thank you for staying by. See you again next time. Bye.